with that, I do believe it is time for us to commence the beginning of the end of our Astro Bot adventures. Which is sad. It is actually quite unfortunate that we are coming to the end, because this game has been nothing short of a blast to play from start to finish. And I have been looking forward to this all week. It has been a very, very tumultuous week for me over here on my side of the world. So it's been stressful, physically and emotionally. And I actually considered moving this stream up in the week several times. But I stayed committed to only doing it on the weekend. The temptation to jump in and just play this game casually whenever is so strong, you have no idea. Unfortunately, I'm stuck in a principal position of actually making progress on projects and playing better games like the Until Dawn remake, which costs about the same price as Astro Bot, in case you were curious. I can always do 100% stream after this. Oh, well, the goal today isn't just to beat the game, it's to 100% the game. Or at least get as close to 100% as we can. I don't know exactly how close we'll get to 100%, but I want to play the Great Master Challenge. I want to reach that final bonus level. And I want to see it all. I want to see all the levels, I want to get all the things. I don't want to just get to the credits and then call it a day. I don't know if we'll be able to do that in one day, because as you can see, we're just a little bit over halfway there. But we'll see how it goes. And if I can't today, I can always come back for another stream. Yeah, because there's an update that's supposed to be coming out sometime fall of 2021, sorry, 2024, which, I mean, fall's running out, or you're running out of time to release the DLC levels in fall of 2024. But assuming it is still going to release in fall of 2024, then hopefully sometime in the near future I will be able to come back and play some more bonus levels. That would be pretty neat. But we're just gonna worry about today. We're gonna try to get as far as we can today, and then we'll deal with whatever comes next later on. Jumpy jump jump, jumpy jump jump indeed. We'll miss the old robot. Yeah, we will. I'm sure they're gonna make a sequel, though. This game has been performed, or at least, I mean, I don't think there's been any actual statistics so far, but from what I've seen, just across the board, it seems like this game has been unanimously praised to high heaven. It's been an overwhelming success across the board. So I would be quite surprised if it didn't receive a sequel in any capacity. But or if not that, then I guess just more DLC for this game. I don't understand the point. I'm banking on these, like, being able to do something with the photo when we eventually unlock it. Although honestly, just the coordinated lemur dance, I guess, would be worth the price of admission alone. Once they make a sequel to PS5, we'll get a second exclusive. Yeah, I mean, for a while they had Rift Apart. Not anymore. They do not have Rift Apart anymore, because it's on PC now. But yeah, it is. I mean, I'm not that knowledgeable about what's exclusive to PlayStation versus what's also available on PC, but is Astro Bot the only one, or is it just like all memes aside, is there more that's actually worthwhile, or is this is this all they got? Is this all they got going for them? Ah, that's neat. Play a little song to get the snake to come out. What's the worst PlayStation exclusive game that I've played? Last of Us Part 2. I think that's the easy answer. Last of Us Part 2 was an embarrassment. Both as its own thing, and especially as a sequel to the first game, it's an absolute abomination. And I don't ever want to play it again. And hopefully I never have to. Introducing the PS5 Pro 2.0, only $1,000. Yeah, don't even... The price point of the PS5 Pro has already been dunked on collectively. Well, I say collectively. There are still, as I guess there is with pretty much everything, there will always be the sycophants. There will always be the fanboys who will just have to bend over backwards to try to find any possible justification they can to defend their Lord and Savior, Sony. But I feel like for most normal people, the PS5 Pro is agreed upon as being absolutely ridiculous. Well, yeah, and then there's Jeff Keighley, who does Jeff Keighley things. Like, say, well, have you guys considered that inflation is a thing? No, I didn't, Jeff, but have you considered that while inflation may exist, you know what also existed before this point? The ability to vertically stand up the fucking console. That's another thing that existed. But, you know, it's fine. Doing a little bit of lamp rubbing. Oh, it's like a tea kettle? Nice. All you gotta do is rub that lamp. And then I'll say, Mr. Astro Bot, sir. Did I go to Wanado City? I'm not sure. I don't know what that is. So I guess not. I guess I did not go to Wanado City because I don't know what that is. Oh. The remake that turned a horror game into a clown show or prior to PS and account on PC while being a single-player game of artistic vision. Actually, you did miss some things. Well, I mean, I guess saying they ruined artistic vision is enough to, like, that just encompasses the whole game. But there are specific things that happen later on in that game that really, really fucking pissed me off. If your only exposure to the Until Dawn remake is through the Let's Play, trust me when I tell you, you ain't seen nothing yet. I promise you the worst is still to come. There is so much more. When was the last time I saw Moana? Good question. I'm not sure when the last time I watched Moana was, but yes, I will definitely rewatch it in anticipation of Moana 2 when it comes out later this year. I really can't remember the last time I actually sat down to watch Moana from start to finish. It's been a long time. How Until Dawn destroyed everything. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Much like how the Five Nights at Freddy's movie was spared because of the Owl House video, the Until Dawn remake will only be spared because of the Toy Story 3 video, and also the other commentaries that I need to get out the door in time for the end of the year. That is quite literally the only thing stopping me from making a video ripping apart that god-awful remake is just the fact that I have other things to do that I care more about. But man, I guess the one thing that we can... I don't want to say praise, but the one positive that... The one positive thing the remakes bring into the world is strengthening the appreciation for the original source material that they're just blatantly butchering in every possible way. And the annoying thing is that there are, like, some improvements. There's a very, very small amount of things that they did better. For instance, the fact that they don't play the previously on anymore, because that was always really weird. that you just finished playing a chapter, and then for no reason whatsoever, they immediately give you a previously on flashback of the chapter that you just completed. There's absolutely no reason to make me re-experience everything that I just experienced like 5 seconds ago. So I'm glad they removed that, because there was really no reason for that to be in the game. Like, I'm fine with it existing for if you close the game and then you boot it up again and then they gave you a quick recap. That makes sense. But like, I'm talking, you play chapter 1 and then in the same session you immediately jump into chapter 2, and then for some reason like, you need a recap of chapter 1. It did happen all of 5 seconds ago. You might have already forgotten. If I ever do a collab with Rokotar, what do I think we talk about? I don't. That's part of the thing with that, is that like, because the types of videos that we make are very focused around us specifically and what we have to say about the things that we cover. So I don't really know what a collab would look like as far as like teaming up, because like I would never want to make something like the Owl House video or my Toy Story 3 video as a collaborative project, just because that's like so ultra specific and personal to me that it's like I want that to be my creation. I want that to be something that was born out of my head entirely, because it's like, it's very explicitly a very personal account of, but like, speaking from the heart about everything the movie does so well and why it means as much to me as it does. Oh my lord. But I'm sure there's something that could be done, but I haven't really dedicated much time to thinking about what a kind of collab like that would ever look like. Oh my lord. Moana 2 comes out in 1 month. It does. I keep forget. I am losing track of time. This year has been such a fever dream that I think I've lost the ability to properly track the progress of time, or the passage of time rather. Oh hey pal. Hanging on for dear life, as it were. Let's see if I can perform some pro stunts. I cannot perform some pro stunts. But yeah, Moana 2 does come out next month. I'm very nervous and also very excited for... I think I just ran right past the area I was trying to go to. Yeah, I ran right past these blocks. Let's try that again. I am nervous about Moana 2 because, as we all know, it began as a series and then became a theatrical release, which, like, that only goes one of two ways. There's only two ways that can go. It's either going to be amazing. It's either... Because the story they're running with right now is that the movie is simply so amazing. It's so ungodly levels of peak that it simply couldn't be constrained to a... Oh, there was a puzzle piece there. Nice. It simply couldn't be constrained to a Disney Plus only release. And so it's simply... What keeps getting... They must be putting like a bomb or something on me that explodes. Or like one of those little guys that sticks to me. So that's the second time that I've been randomly blown up by something that I didn't know what it was. Oh yeah, oh it's these guys, isn't it? Yeah, it's these guys. Those little pieces of shit. That's the narrative they're running with. Oh, there's another one that I'm... Wow, they are extremely good at hiding. It's also equally likely that what's actually going on is that it's an absolute nightmare behind the scenes, and they just arbitrarily decided, hey, you know what? Let's just make it a theatrical release to get more eyes on it, and then it's going to be a cobbled together nightmare of a story. Either one of them, they're both equally viable possibilities for what we're about to see next month. Oh hey. The question is, which one is it going to be? And I honestly, I couldn't tell you. Why is the Until Dawn remake so bad? Well, for starters, they have absolutely no understanding of why the game was designed the way that it was from an artistic perspective. The art direction and color palette has been completely erased in service of it just being hyper-realistic at all costs. Oops. Like, there was a very deliberate blue tint that coated the entire game, and now they just replaced it with, oh look, golden sunset. Sunsets are pretty, right guys? We like golden sunsets. They've changed. By the way, I'm gonna limit this exclusively to what has already been revealed in the LP so far. So the more infuriating things that are waiting for you in the latter half of the game, I will keep a mystery for now. But generally speaking, it's a lack of understanding or just desire to change the artistic direction of the original. And they changed the story for no reason. Like, I guess the story they're running with is that they're like, we added more emotional context to the prologue. No, you didn't. You just made it longer. You increased the gap between the lines for no reason. You made the cinematography into a Zack Snyder ripoff. There's just, it's much like a Disney live-action remake. It is technically the same story. Up until this point in the LP, it is technically the same story. Technically speaking, all the same things happen. All the same character beats, all the same dialogue, except that Beth says, where's she going, instead of where's my sister going, because I guess they thought that was too on the nose as dialogue, which, okay, fine, whatever. I'm fine with that being too on the nose. Ooh, shiny. But a lot of it is just unnecessary changes that make the game worse for no reason. They moved... Ooh. Interesting. They... Ah. Aha. Interesting. Doing a bit of a Last Crusade thing, okay. So, follow the symbols then. Can I make that jump? Does this count? Nope, that does. Okay, so it's not the symbols, it's the blocks that the symbols are connected to. Oh, and then they've also changed the gameplay for no reason. They've adopted the stupid Life is Strange over-the-shoulder camera that I absolutely fucking despise. I can't stand how pervasive that camera has become. Just give me a regular camera. Let my character walk around the world without the camera permanently being fixated to their backs. Let me try going. I'm not sure that's gonna be better, actually. Damn it. But yeah, the Until Dawn remake is very bad so far. I am not at all a fan of the remake. Damn, even that's not enough. And again, keep in mind, you haven't even seen the worst parts of that stupid remake so far. It's only going to get worse. Much worse. Okay. What? Interesting. Have I finished it, the remake? No, I have not. I've not finished it yet. Which I'm actually kind of dreading, because, there's a chance that they might, like, if they change the actual ending, there's been speculations that they might change the ending in order to lead in, because, like, it seems so weird that they would just remake Until Dawn randomly for no reason. So people have speculated they might change the ending to leave it more open-ended so they can make a sequel. Which, if they do that, I'm gonna break something. Until Dawn doesn't need a sequel. It's like of all games to make a sequel for, that's not one of them. It is a tight-knit, self-contained story that you absolutely should never continue. You also, by the way, while we're on the subject, you should also never make a movie. You should never, if you have a game where the whole premise, the whole appeal of it is allowing players to make their own choices and, like, changing the story in accordance with what they decide, what characters they like, how they play, maybe it's not the best idea in the world to then turn that game into a movie. Maybe you might have lost the plot somewhere along the way if you at any point think to yourself, you know, this sounds like a great idea for a linear film. Fucking idiots. Will I ever consider making a video on the Wild Robot? Probably not. I would... The only opportunity you'd probably have to hear me talk about the Wild Robot would be in a longer DreamWorks ranking video, where I just talk about all the DreamWorks movies. But a video dedicated to specifically the Wild Robot? Probably not. I mean, you know, never say never and all that, but I don't currently have plans to do so. What do you miss the last 15 minutes? Oh, you know, just dunking on PlayStation. And specifically the Until Dawn remake. Always a good time. Nothing out of the ordinary. You know, standard, par for the course. Playing the best game Sony has had in years and probably will have in years. Hey, Val. Let me get the checkpoint first, actually, before I save you. In case something goes horribly, horribly wrong. What are my thoughts on the Nintendo alarm clock? Okay, so that's one of the things that I missed because of the hurricane. I didn't see that announcement. Then once I did see it, I'm like, why? So, on the subject of waste of money, that's like, I like that Nintendo saw the PS5 Pro announcement. And it's like, ha, we got these guys beat. All we have to do is just announce a somewhat decent price for the Nintendo Switch 2, and then we'll be golden. No one could ever imagine creating something that's just such a blatant waste of money as the PS5 Pro, and then they turn around and they're like, hey, by the way, buy our fucking alarm clock that requires. Doesn't it require a subscription to Nintendo Online in order to use that? Oh, hey, pal. Ah, shit, I'm out. I'm out of juice. Like, who's gonna buy that? Like, apart from, like, the most diehard Nintendo fan on the planet. Who the fuck is going to buy that goddamn alarm clock? I don't get it. Anyway, yeah, that secret exit was amazing. I mean, straight up out of The Last Crusade, but I'm a big, because that's exactly what Indy does in The Last Crusade, is he tosses the sand onto the path, onto the invisible bridge to make it clear for Donovan and Elsa to come on through. It's like a little bit of, the level is Aladdin mixed with Indiana Jones, which is pretty neat. Let's head on up. Oh! Try again. Get back here. At least I finished the game, unlike a certain YouTuber's name is Under the Mayo. I mean, if you're referring to the Until Dawn remake, I wouldn't blame anyone for not on it. Like, I was tempted to just quit the game entirely after the prologue. The prologue was so shit, I was like, fuck this. Like, just genuinely fuck this. This is dreadful. Oh, and one more thing I forgot to mention. Pop music. Fucking god-awful pop music infesting every corner of that goddamn game. There's no reason to have random pop music just assaulting my eardrums in a horror. It's a horror. It's okay. People like pop music. We gotta make it appeal. We gotta make this M-rated horror game with lots of gore and death and violence appeal to the kiddos. So we gotta put in some fucking pop music. I hate this remake so much. Yeah, I wouldn't blame anyone for not finishing the game after just that prologue. The prologue alone would be enough to make anyone just run the hell away as fast as humanly possible. No judgment on my end. I see a puzzle piece. Can I reach the puzzle piece? Can I do it without dying? Nope, but that's fine. We got it. That's all that matters. All in service of acquiring ourselves a puzzle piece. Also, I think that might be a bot on top of that structure. So let's get back over there. Whoa. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, I need you to reach the top of this. Aha! My eyes did not deceive me. What movies did I watch the last week when the hurricane passed? I rewatched the first How to Train... I wanted to watch more movies, honestly, because that's what I did when Irma struck in 2017. I wanted to watch more movies just to keep my mind off things. I didn't really get a chance to because I was too busy, you know, preparing for the hurricane and also helping people. After it passed, I was busy helping people clean up after the hurricane, just to make sure everyone was doing all right. So I unfortunately did not get as much time to watch movies as I would have liked to, but I did get the chance to rewatch the first How to Train Your Dragon movie. Still excellent. I've been meaning to rewatch those movies for a while, just to see, because I never really had that strong of a perspective on those movies, so I wanted to rewatch them so I could, whenever it came up in discussions, I could more properly be like, hey, this is what I think about the How to Train Your Dragon trilogy. First movie's excellent. And then I also binge-watched the entirety of Hazbin Hotel again in one day. But other than that, I didn't really get a chance to watch as many. Oh, and also Lion King 1.5. I rewatched Lion King 1.5. I did get the chance to rewatch that one. Goodbye. Thank you for your juice. Wow, you weren't even trying to hide from me. You're guessing I like OG Until Dawn? Absolutely. I kind of shit on, well, not shit on it, but I wasn't super kind to it in my best movies video. I was like, it's like I was embarrassed to admit that I liked it because the understanding I had of it is that it's like people think of it as just, oh, it's a campy horror game and it's kind of funny sometimes. So I was reluctant to admit that I liked it. But after actually like thinking about the story and like really properly taking time to think about how the characters interact with each other and what all their arcs and how they synergize together, I was like, you know, this game is actually kind of brilliant, like way more than it has any right to be. And I'm kind of ashamed that I dunked on it in my best movie, or best, did I say best movies? Best games video a couple of years ago. So, yeah, I love the original Until Dawn, and playing through this remake has only further strengthened my appreciation of that original game. Alright, do we go to Frozen Meal, or do we go to... I like Luna Sola, sounds nice. That looks nice and fun and happy. Let's go to Luna Sola. If they would make an Undertale movie, you'd scream. Undertale, that's another one that just should never ever be a movie, under any circumstances. Games like that, Doki Doki Literature Club, just don't. Just, how about we just don't? Just simply don't. Simply never, keep it, they were designed for the medium that they were, oh wow, that's a sneaky one. They were designed for the medium in which they were originally released. They were not designed for any other medium, so how about we just keep it that way? How about we stop trying to just... I'm sure it'll be great. I'm sure it will be fantastic. Oh, wow. Alright. That's neat. Next time we get a Life is Strange movie, I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just like, I don't want to jinx anything. I'm just gonna be like, just don't. Just simply don't. Stop. It's not. No. And like, I get it, right? Until Dawn, in theory, fits pretty neatly into the idea of being a, you know, it's a horror movie, it's a slasher horror movie, there's a killer on the loose, and creepy things are happening, it's a cabin in the woods. It's like, on paper, to someone who doesn't play video games, it looks like it's a perfect, it would fit perfectly in the structure of a movie, like as a horror film, appealing to teens, I guess. It looks, I see you hiding down, oh, he got me, but I saw him, he was hiding, there's a bot hiding underneath that platform right there. I might need to flip the day around to get him, but you see him right there, right? He's hiding underneath that purple guy. Aha, there's a day switch up there. I understand, like, thinking of it from the perspective of, like, a high-level business executive, I understand how you arrive at that conclusion, but no, you don't, it doesn't, half the appeal of that game is gone immediately as soon as you make it into a movie. $100 for that fucking alarm? Why? Who would pay? Again, just die-hard Nintendo sycophants. That's the only people I can see purchasing a $100 alarm clock that requires an additional subscription service on top of that. There's no way. There's simply no way. And yes, we are doing the thing where I fall really far behind in chat. So, brace yourselves. Wild Robot is getting a sequel. Yeah, I don't... Like, apparently Chris Sanders is also in charge of that, so... You know, that's fine, I guess, that he would also still be in charge of the project. But I'm tired of things getting sequels. The Wild Robot is a perfectly self-contained story. It doesn't need to be expanded. It doesn't need a sequel. We need to... The prospect... Oh. He just showed up out of nowhere. The prospect of just because something succeeds, it needs a sequel, needs to die in a fire. It seriously, seriously needs to die in a fire. Oh, wow! That was not how that was supposed to go at all. How's my day going? Really good so far. Well, I mean, as far as... I did wake up to a bit of unfortunate news. I'm trying to find a location that I can use for something in my Toy Story 3 video to film. And so far, I've been entirely unsuccessful in finding a location that suits my needs. Oh, wow, that's a puzzle piece right there. So, that's been a little unfortunate, disappointing, frustrating. But, other than that, my day's been going great so far. And I've been playing this game, which never fails to make me smile. Do I think DreamWorks is the best company to make animated sequels? I don't know. I don't really have allegiance to any particular company when it comes to things like that. I know people are like, DreamWorks makes the best sequels, and I always get into a big argument with people about, in regards to Pixar and stuff like that. But I'm not of that mindset. I'm just like, I take the movies and sequels as their own things, rather than really turning it into a whole thing with which is the better company for this kind of stuff. So I don't really have any skin in the game on that one. This music even kind of sounds a little bit like something that would play in Honey Hive Galaxy in Super Mario Galaxy. Oh, those are grind rails. Binging has been in one day's unbelievable pace. It was fun. It was a fun time. I mean, there were other reasons why I was doing that beyond just for funsies, but, you know, it was a fun time nonetheless. Oh my, that's a pool. Does this pool have a bottom? You know what, I'm not gonna find out. I am just going to... Oh, it does. Oh, hey! Oh! That's sneaky. The pool does have a bottom, but you can only access the bottom after you flip. Man, this game is just... I want more games like this. That's it. That's the beginning and end of the thought. I want more games like this. I don't want more Sony third-person narrative-driven story crap. I want games like this. Oh, hi. Oh! Can I get that without falling? Probably not, right? I probably have to... Oh, haha! I live! I pull it off. I managed to get it without actually falling back down to the floor below. Yeah, it's pretty neat. This is probably one of my favorite levels in the game so far, honestly. I really like this. I missed a thing down there. There's a cable here that I missed, I guess. This is probably one of my favorite levels in the game so far. This constant flipping back and forth, the color palette, the music. Loving the vibe of this level right here. Also, these goop guys are going to be the death of me, I swear. They're laser-focused, accurate projectiles. Oh. Oh, no. Have I played Sonic Dream Team? No. Don't know anything about Sonic Dream Team. I actually, like, on the scale of things I know nothing about, that is the absolute bottom of the list. I don't even know the first thing about that one. Alright. How'd we do on boss for that level? 6? Alright. I missed one somewhere. That's alright. We had to go back through all the levels anyway. To get all the bots that we missed. You heard John Lasseter was not only a creep, but was also a control freak in ideas in a Pixar film. I am perpetually surprised by the amount of people who are, well, surprised by the fact that John Lasseter was up to some not so pleasant things, to put it lightly. Like, the amount of times that I'll be like, I'll say something demeaning about John Lasseter, and then someone will be like, wait, what? What did John Lasseter do? And I'm like, well, friend, let me tell you a story about pride and greed and sexual harassment. Let me tell you a little story about all that. About how the man who probably made your childhood turned out to be a real piece of shit. Because I thought it was just common knowledge, because that was like... That was the biggest scandal. When that story broke in high school, I couldn't, that was like, my whole world shattered to pieces in an instant when that story came out in high school. Because that was like, as I'm sure you know by now, Toy Story is kind of intrinsic to my personality and just who how do I use this again? Okay, square. I forgot how to use that for a second. So to find out that the man who was chiefly responsible for creating it and who directed the first 2 movies was did all the things that he did. Yeah, that kind of stung a lot. So, and like that, again, massive scandal. So that there are people nowadays that still don't know all that happened. I don't know, it's strange. Sony's like, let's copy Nintendo and make a good game. I don't know if I'd say that they copied Nintendo. They were clearly inspired by Nintendo. Like, the influence is obvious from a lot of games. But, you know, influence and inspiration aren't necessarily the same thing as copying them. This game definitely differentiates itself from Nintendo and Mario in pretty significant ways. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you think you're cool, huh? See it? it's funny because he's just... Never mind. Hey, pals. How far back am I in this chat? What kind of location am I looking for? That would be a spoiler, my friend. You'll have to wait and see. And also, if I can't find what I'm looking for, I don't want anyone to be, I don't want people to know what they missed out on. Because if I can't find it, I'll figure out something else as a backup plan. But I'd like to be able to make this work if I can. Joker 2 proves that some movies should not get a sequel. I thought it wasn't, like, I thought the director said he didn't want the Joker to get a sequel. That, like, it works as a perfect standalone story, which it does. It is a perfect standalone story. It never should have gotten a sequel. I thought that was the whole plan. But then I remembered reading in high school that, oh, the sequel is going to come out, it's going to be a musical. I'm like, oh, because that is exactly what... And then it turns out apparently being the musical was, like, the least of that film's problems. I'm not going to see it. I like the first movie too much to want to... Well, okay. Like is a strong... It's not... It's a movie I respect more than I like, I guess. Like, it's a very uncomfortable viewing experience. But that's the idea. So, to say that I like it is... You know, a weird... I don't know if I'd phrase it that way, but... I respect and admire that movie too much for me to let that be ruined by, bless it, by a shitty sequel. That happens enough in my life. Don't knock the story games, they're also good. Some of them maybe, but I don't know, I'm just... When that's all... Well, when that's primarily what your company makes nowadays, I don't know, it gets a little oversaturated and I get sick of seeing it. Thoughts on Lion King 1.5? So... It's still funny, but it's the part of that movie that, like, the initial mission statement of that movie is saying, like, hey, this is the story you never knew happened. Do you want to see how Timon and Pumbaa were secretly involved in the events of the first movie all along? I don't actually find that particularly appealing, because they don't do anything interesting with it. Like, them causing the pandemonium in the I just can't wait to be a king sequence, that's great. That actually does, like, strengthen the original movie to explain why everything fell apart so quickly. However, it also kind of doesn't line up well with the original, because, like, in The Lion King 1.5, Timon and Pumbaa arrive at... Ooh, hey there. Ah, I need a TNT. Timon and Pumbaa arrive at Pride Rock. They get to the other side of Pride Rock at the excuse me? Let's try that again. They arrive at the Oasis thing. They go to bed. They wake up the next morning, and they're already doing the I just can't wait to be king. But I'm pretty sure more time than just a day passed between Simba being born and Simba, you know, singing a big musical number about how he wants to be king. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen the day after he was born. So that's annoying. And then the other thing is, like, beyond that is the most interesting thing they do with the idea of Timon and Pumbaa being there all along. Because the rest of it is just like, oh, did you know that they were at the elephant graveyard at the same time as Simba and Nala? They didn't change anything. They were just there. Did you know that they were there for Scar's Be Prepared song? They didn't change anything, but they were there. So, I don't know, it's just... It feels kind of superficial in that respect. But then again, that's also not, like... Even though that is the mission statement of the movie, that's not really what I like about... Like, the thing that I came away most pleased with is the stuff in the middle of the movie with fleshing out the time that Simba spent with Timon and Pumbaa before Nala found them. Like, that part of the movie alone makes it... justifies its existence. The rest of it, not so much. Especially, like, when they get back to Pride Rock and they do the whole battle thing, that one really annoyed me, because it's just like, in order for the Lion King's climax to work, Shenzi and the other hyenas need to be on top of them, of Pride Rock, in order to hear... Okay, you need to stop existing. You are getting on my nerves. They need to be on top of Pride Rock so they can hear Scar say that it was all the hyena's fault. That everything went so bad so fast that they can then give Scar his comeuppance. But for Lion King 1.5 sequel, or for Lion King 1.5's climax to work, they need to be down on a lower level of Pride Rock with Timon and Pumbaa so that they can be launched into the tunnels below. So it's little things like that that just make it really annoying to try to pair up in tune with the original movie. But I will say, like, just the line in the end where Simba says, "I couldn't have done it without you guys." Like, that should have been in the main movie. That should have been in the original Lion King. I don't know why it wasn't. It just seems like I kind of get the impression, honestly, that they weren't prepared. Like, they didn't really think that much of Timon and Pumbaa. They're like, oh, they're the funny side characters. No one will become that attached to them. And I don't think they even, like, considered for a moment that people might be upset that Simba acknowledges literally everybody except for Timon and Pumbaa, who raised him for, like, half his life. So that's probably why they didn't do it, and then they just tried to make up for it with The Lion King 1.5. But yeah, other than that, I'm still quite fond of that movie. Alright, let's see. In 6 months, Minecraft Story Mode will no longer be the worst thing in the franchise, it would seem. I don't want to think about that. And so I won't. I am not going to see it. Have fun, guys. I'm not coming, I'm staying here. Oh, that's cute. Oh my, hi? RJ, was that you? So I guess, I thought that you needed to use the photo mode for these. I guess these are just like little vignettes you can interact with to cause some cute little interactions to happen. That's still so weird to me that you have to unlock photo mode. That is so bizarre. That it's not just available from the outset. Like, that doesn't feel like something that you should have to unlock, you know? Oh, hey, look, it's Frosty, my favorite. We're gonna go fight Frosty now? Let's go! Frigid Frosty. Oh, move, please. Yeah, I'm not going to see the Minecraft movie. I don't. Life's too short to waste on watching shit that I know I'm not going to like. Easy mode. Thoughts on Lion King 2 Simba's Pride? It's decent. Okay, so here's how I would describe it. Lion King 1.5 has higher highs and lower lows. Like, I love the stuff with really anything to do with Simba, Timon, and Pumbaa. I love in that movie. I like the music. Dig a Tunnel is a highly underrated song. But then I don't care that much for, like, Timon's family. I don't care that much for how incompatible it is with the original movie. Oh, I missed 2 puzzle pieces there, damn. And I also really love, like, the ending with where all the Disney characters just fucking pile in at once. Like, who is this crowd? That's great. Love that. Love, love, love that. Whereas Lion King 2 is more, like, consistently just average kind of thing. Like, it doesn't do anything particularly great or... Okay, I guess I gotta boost Actually, let me just restart. I can easily get that one. I just need a boost out of the gate to get that one. Lion King 2 doesn't do anything particularly offensive or anything particularly exceptional. It's just kind of like, yeah, it was fine. Although, the music is I will say the music is a standout. He Lives in You, We Are One. I do really love the music. But the story itself is alright, it's fine. Which, by Disney direct-to-DVD sequel standards, means it's a masterpiece. So, you know, take that for what it's worth, I guess. I see you! Can't hide from me up there. Gotta try a bit harder than that. Oh wow, there's a lot of special bots in this one. Have I considered the movie as Jack Black in it? Yeah, you know what else has Jack Black in it? Kung Fu Panda. So why don't we just watch that instead? What if, instead of watching the fucking Minecraft movie, we just watch Kung Fu Panda again? I think that's a much better plan. I vote we go for this plan. The plan that involves me not watching the Minecraft movie. Sorry, a Minecraft movie. I wouldn't want to get the name wrong for a Minecraft movie. So dumb. So dumb. Like, even Stampy. Stampy was obviously a lot more cordial and polite in his criticisms than most of us. But, like, even he was, like, saying in as polite a way as he can, yeah, this is kind of shit. This is kind of absolute garbage. Well, I mean, he didn't say it was absolute garbage, but he was more critical than I'm used to seeing Stampy. So if you piss off, or if not, if you earn Stamp, and I can't even, by the way, can we talk about how fucking stupid it is that they get, like, Valkyrie or whatever her name is in to do a cameo in the Minecraft movie, but you didn't get Stampy? Like, what is wrong with you? Why does what connection does she even have to Minecraft? Does she have a, well, whatever connection she has, there's no way it's more of a connection than what Stampy has. That's for damn sure. What are you doing? Like, actually, what are you doing? I don't get it. Well, no, I get it. It's like, oh, she's hip and cool. She's, you know, how do you do, fellow kids? She's hip with the youngsters these days. Who remembers Stampy? He's old news. He's washed up. He's working for 4J Studios now. You know, who cares about that, am I right? Not like he would be on the, if there ever was a Mount Rushmore of Minecraft YouTubers, not like he would be on there without a shadow of a doubt. But, you know, gotta keep it hip for the kids these days. Okay, did I miss a way out up here? Ah, maybe I did? Okay, I did. Oh, no, I didn't want to. I almost fell right back down in there. I almost fell right back down in there. Ow. You're so glad Minecraft Story Mode episode 6 was released in 2016. Oh my god, I might actually just combust immediately. If I had to live in a world with a Minecraft Story Mode episode that had Dream in people like that, I would have very unpleasant things to say if that was ever a reality I had to cope with. Cause like I didn't even, most of the people who were in that episode, I honestly didn't watch. I watched Captain Sparkles occasionally. I religiously watched Stampy. I didn't really watch anybody else, but I knew who they all were, and I respected all of them. That was like the perfect group they could have assembled. Well, okay, maybe you can argue that they could have made one substitution or two here and there. But I feel like for the most part, they did a pretty damn good job of assembling the Minecraft Avengers, as it were. Whereas nowadays, what the Minecraft Avengers looks like, that would be very different to what we to what we got in 2016. So yeah, to quote Everything Everywhere All at Once, I choose to be grateful for this. For this life, not rather worrying about other lives. I'm happy we got this one. Oh, shoot. The reason why the Minecraft movie isn't animated is because companies think they're meant for children. Yeah, they think animation is for stupid babies, and live action is mature, super adult, real, true, actual, genuine storytelling. But also, the director is like, I wouldn't want to upset the 8-year-olds who are going to see our movie. Like, alright, sure. I wouldn't want... we wouldn't want the Minecraft movie to become an ugly Sonic situation. We wouldn't want that. Good God, could you imagine if anything in the Minecraft movie looked as bad, if not arguably worse? Like, it honestly is like, oh, I'm sorry, Lilo and Stitch remake. You're not that bad. You're not that bad. Like, at least you look composited properly. At least you don't look like you were farted out by accident. At least it looks like someone had a design when they came up with the live-action Stitch. I don't know what is going on in the brains of the Minecraft movie people. That's just insane. It's not a Sonic situation because the movie is... You're right. It's actually even worse than Ugly Sonic. Because at least with Ugly Sonic, they were like, oh yeah, this is kind of shit, isn't it? Give us a second, or give us a few months. We're gonna push it back to February so that we can make it as amazing as it deserves to be. Meanwhile, not a chance in the world of the Minecraft movie getting delayed. That shit ain't happening. They're too full themselves for that. Coins. Coins lead me places. Coins do indeed lead me places. What about the sheep? The sheep might be the worst offender. Hi. Oh, zipper. Nice. A5081. Nice. Asobi. Cool. Oh. There's a dude up there. Can I, rocket up to get him? I can. That's a neat one. You want to see the villagers, do you though? Do you though? Are you sure you want to see the villagers? Because want is not a term that I use in regards to anything related to the Minecraft movie, unless it's a want for it to be fucking exterminated permanently. Also, I see that grind rail up there. Why is this here? Oh, because there's a bot on the planet. I see a little hidden area down there to the left. What have we down here? We have ourselves another zipper. Oh, you little bitch. Alright, get back here. Bring me back my bot. Oh, you're just gonna chill here? Makes my job a little bit easier. I love how they don't, like, actually fly away. They just chill in one specific spot to allow you to save them. But hey, again, makes my job super easy, so who am I to complain? Alright, rocket. Am I such creative puzzles? Just creative everything. I mentioned this, I think, in both the last 2 streams, but it's very reminiscent of It Takes Two in that the developers were clearly just told, you know what? Just do whatever. If you have an idea, cool, make it. Prove to me it works, let's run with it. Let's just make this an unbridled burst of creativity. It's the perfect balance between so many original ideas and concepts for levels that it never feels like it's blending together, and yet also is consistent enough across each level that it doesn't feel like they're just completely different games that are awkwardly smashed together. It Takes Two is a bit of a stronger uphill battle than Astro Bot because It Takes Two actually has completely different gameplay styles with each section of the game, but the same core principle still applies. Alright, let's do a little bit. Oh, wow. Must you be a bitch, though? Must you be a bitch? And what if we were just friends? What if you actually let me pound you from underneath? No. Oh, I stopped short. Oh, hey, that's a few too many for my liking. And where you're going, let's find a stopping point, and then... there. Oh, I hate these guys. I hate the bunnies. The bunnies are my absolute least favorite thing. Maybe they'll... oh, that's cool. I like friendly fire. Friendly fire is my favorite thing. Bunnies are my least favorite thing, but friendly fire on the bunnies, that's my favorite. I like that you can actually trick the enemies into killing each other. Ah! I hate it when I miss those. What Universal Studios Hollywood rides did I do that was not the tram tour? Did I ride all of them at the park? I did not ride all of them because most of them, or a good chunk of them, were also at Universal Studios Orlando. And FG and I have been to the Orlando park numerous times, so I didn't feel like if I'm gonna go to Universal Studios Hollywood, then I should go there to ride the things that I couldn't ride back home in Florida. What levels have I not played yet? Oh, this one, the pirate level. Cannon Brawl. Ah, see, it's funny because it's Cannon Brawl instead of you know Cannon Ball. I see you, puzzle piece. So I didn't ride all of them. I did ride a couple of them just because I had time, but I didn't I did ride the Transformers ride, and I did ride Forbidden Journey, even though those are both in Orlando as well, just because I had time to do so. But I never prioritized them over riding any of the new stuff that I couldn't. And I mean, technically, even going to Nintendo Land wasn't necessary because that is coming to Orlando, I think, next year as well. But you know, I was there, so I may as well have done it. But I did ride plenty of new stuff. Honestly, one of my favorite things in either park is the DreamWorks Theater, the Kung Fu Panda show, because the pre-show is a medley of a bunch of different DreamWorks characters, all coming together for the sake of the pre-show. So like getting to see Shrek and Donkey bounce off of Poe and Marty from Madagascar, that's pretty awesome. And then the show itself was like a full 360-degree experience. It used up not even just every screen, but every wall in the theater. Loved that. The Waterworld show was... I wouldn't say the show as a whole was more impressive than the Epic Stunt Spectacular was in Hollywood Studios, but it does have one specific stunt right at the very end that I would never dare spoil for you. That is easily the most impressive thing I've seen across both Epic Stunt Spectacular and Universal. I almost just plummeted right off the edge is what almost happened right there. So that was fun. I rode the Jurassic World ride, which I like a lot better than the Jurassic Park ride. Which I guess makes sense, because, you know, the Jurassic Park ride, cool as it is, it's definitely, it shows its age in a lot of areas. Oh no, oh no, oh, I need to ball up to block him from doing that. Ah! I might have missed the thing. But that's fine. We're allowed to miss the thing. Alright, let's try this again. No, you ran away. Well, I guess I'll take the time to kill you while I'm at it. Come back. Thank you. Please open. Uh-oh. Alright, I wasn't entirely sure that was gonna work. Did I like the Secret Life of Pets? I did not ride the Secret Life of Pets ride because I just didn't care to do so. That didn't seem like something that would appeal to me. But yes, I did love the Jurassic World ride. Big, big fan of the Jurassic World ride. I missed. Have I seen the original Waterworld movie? No. So here's the really funny part. Apparently the actual Waterworld movie that show is based on is shit. Apparently it did not perform very well and no one really liked it. That just makes the fact that the show itself is actually amazing all the funnier. And all the more impressive as well. So no, I haven't seen it. Don't plan to watch it, but I have not heard. I've not heard great things. Wow, I unballed at the worst possible time. All right, let's remain in ball mode. Can't stop the ball. I'm too powerful for you. Is that a hole? That is a hole. Ooh. Yeah, I grabbed onto the cable instead of spin attacking the guy. Okay. Let's go again. My favorite dinosaur? I don't have one. This is not a. I'm not really a dinosaur. I guess the answer is either going to be T-Rex because Rex from Toy Story, or Velociraptor just because they're really intelligent, and I'm sort of biased towards them because of the Jurassic World movies. Challenge levels, it's to the right of the world map. Okay, noted. Have I seen the guy on Twitter who's been promoting Transformers 1 for free? Yeah, I've seen it. Clearly, he's very, very passionate about the movie. The question is whether that'll be enough to fix its dwindling box office numbers. I'm guessing probably not, because the Twitter influence is a lot less strong than a lot of people like to think it is. But I respect the passion. I respect the grind, as it were. I can't help but respect that level of dedication and passion to a piece of media. Oh, the bird is gonna leave me. Alright, thought the bird was gonna take me somewhere. Oh, hold on. The box up there. Is there gonna be something in the box? Maybe. Or maybe not. Oh dear. Ah, I see. Oh, ho, 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 okay. Oh, I haven't even like been reading for I know that if you got the Souls, you got the Sats. I'm going to assume that's a Dark Souls character or Demon Souls character, because okay, Demon Souls guy was earlier. One of my thoughts on the recent news of Lucasfilm possibly making another Indiana Jones installment. So I believe the rumor that's been going around is that they're going to make a young Indiana Jones movie. Which, God, this game is absolutely gorgeous. I'm less morally outraged by the idea of them making a young Indiana Jones movie. However, I still wouldn't have confidence in that being good because have you seen Dial of Destiny? I kind of don't trust them. I kind of don't trust Lucasfilm to carry on. Oh my god, I missed. To carry on the Indiana Jones namesake. But if it's not that, and if it ends up being another, like, mainline Indiana Jones movie, they can't do it with Harrison Ford. Because he's like 80. He was barely alive for Dial of Destiny. There's no way they can make another one with him. But then again, I guess they could also pass the torch to Helena. But, like, considering the backlash that she got, I kind of feel like that even they recognize that would be a colossal error if they ever tried to go down that route. So I think we're probably safe. I'm not really worried about. Oh, that I didn't plan. I wasn't planning on that happening. But there was a bot here. Demon Souls? Yeah, I figured it had souls in the name, so it was one of those two. Indiana Jones 6 should just be short round story. If they were smart, that's what they would do. If they had any brains whatsoever, they would see the popularity, like they would see people reacting as strongly as they did to Harrison Ford and Ke Kwan reuniting at the Oscars, and they'd be like, oh, maybe we should do something with short round. But they won't, because, you know, they're not that smart, so that won't ever happen. But man, it would be really awesome if they did. That would be the correct, if you're gonna continue Indiana Jones, what they should have done. Man, I'm just thinking of how much better they could have done this. So, what Dial of Destiny should have been is it should have been... Because, like, they fucking... Sorry, I'm getting mad again because I'm thinking about how shit that movie is. They have to invent a character that obviously didn't exist in the original trilogy. They have to, like, oh my god, Helena, I haven't seen you in so long. Yeah, me either, because he didn't fucking exist before now. They have to invent a new character to make this story work, when what they could have done and what they should have done is just bring back Short Round. You could have brought him back and be like, oh my god, I haven't seen you in so long. And then those two, who actually have chemistry as shown by Temple of Doom, they could have been the ones to go on the adventure together. And then at the ending, you could then pass the torch to Short Round and have him take over the franchise. I have a feeling people would have been a lot more receptive to that than the shot at the end of Crystal Skull, where they try to... They have this really funny shot where they're like, oh, is Shia LaBeouf going to become the new Indiana Jones? Is he? No, of course not, because that'd be fucking hilarious if he did. Or Helena. But they didn't do that, because they're not smart. They just... it's fine. It's alright. Indiana Jones is dead. Doesn't matter. There's no hope of salvation. And by the way, the only reason why, because it's pretty commonly known at this point that Ke Kwan talked about how for a long time he couldn't find work, and that everything ever all at once was kind of a moment of resurgence for him. That like he finally got the chance to step into the spotlight again after so long. So what Lucasfilm probably thought was, oh, Ke Kwan, no one likes him. Why would we hire him? No one people probably don't even remember that he was in Temple of Doom. So they didn't want to hire him. I love the thought of them thinking that, and then Everything Ever All at Once comes out, and they're like, oh shit, did we, like, massively fuck ourselves over by thinking that he wasn't relevant anymore? I think we might have massively fucked ourselves over, and now there's no saving it. There's just a small chance that something like that might have happened. People who hate Short Round only hate him because he's a little kid. Yeah, that's probably part of it. Because, like, the kid in Dial of Destiny is so much worse. What's his name? Teddy? Little shit. He sucks. He's really bad. He's like, I think I said it in my video. He's what people who hate Short Round think Short Round is. Like, he's the actual personification of the boogeyman that people who hate Short Round have constructed to fight against. Oh, come on. He blasts 2 waves of those stupid rocks. Let's ignore Crystal Skull because ignoring the existence of the Star Wars prequels worked so well when making the sequel trilogy. I can't even really comment on that because I don't know the first thing about Star Wars. I said when I came back from California that I wanted to binge watch the Star Wars movies because writing the Rise of the Resistance and Smuggler's Run rides really put me in a Star Wars mood. And I do still want to binge watch them, I just haven't had time to do so. But I don't feel valid in... I don't feel like I'm properly equipped to actually contribute to a discussion about the Star Wars sequels. Oh god, never mind, he launches 3 actually. He launches 3 waves. But it is eerie seeing how many similarities there are between how Han Solo was portrayed in Force Awakens and how Indiana Jones was portrayed in Dial of Destiny. Was my California trip last minute or planned? You don't do a last minute trip to California. I mean, you can book a ticket to California at the last second. Sometimes. But like, you can't do that while also planning trips to Disney and Universal and all these other places. That's not quite how that works. So yes, it was planned. Huh, well that dude was obnoxious. Could you guess why speedrunners ignore this stage? Yeah, that was probably my least favorite of the bosses that I fought so far. Wasn't big on that guy. Game looks peak. It is. It is. This game is absolutely phenomenal. Can't recommend it enough. If you have a PS5, it's a no-brainer. Because like, what else are you gonna buy? There's nothing. There's actually nothing. Okay, so we've 100%ed all 3 of the levels. We need to go back to Luna Sola to get one thing at the very end, and then I missed 2 puzzle pieces, and I missed a secret exit here. And then there's also challenge levels. Let's go do some challenge levels. Hey, friends. Oh, that looks different. Ginny's Revenge. Alright, let's check this out. What's been my favorite boss in this game? Ooh, favorite boss in the game. I'm not sure if I have one, honestly. They've all been pretty of a pretty consistent quality. Oh, is it just fighting this asshole again? Okay, sure. I killed you once, I can kill you again. Ow. Okay. Except now there's people that freeze you. That's fun. Oh, you gotta nail the timing on that dash. Oh, Is everything in this game an insta-kill? Yes. Pretty much. But that's fine. Oh my Jesus Christ. And also occasionally they throw some lock-on missiles at you. You know, for fun. Just to spice things up a bit. Oh my god. Okay, we like friendly fire. We love the friendly fire. We do love a little bit of friendly fire. Okay. This is what Rescue Mission Friendly Fight should have been, or Friendly Fights. This is what Rescue Mission Refight should have been? Yes. Because the fights, the challenge version, the quote-unquote challenge versions of the bosses in Rescue Mission is just the same boss again, except now you get extra bots for taking no damage. I way prefer that, where it's the same boss, except they mix it up with different... It's kind of like Agent Resolution in Halo Infinite, where it's the same boss, but there's extra things happening around it that make the boss more challenging. More of that, please. Weird that... Did I miss one? Like, does each world have one of those? Because I don't... The other ones didn't have anything like that, did they? I didn't think they did. Anyway, let's try to find some challenge levels. Aha! There's one. Oh. Yeah, Lost Cross Void. I think. I thought they usually just spawn on the map, but alright. Mix it up a little bit. Oh wait, is this gonna be a thing where it's like the equivalent of the challenges in the equivalent of all 4 challenges? Or no, wait, no. Oh, never mind, no, you have to do this one to get the 4 to spawn. Yeah, you have to do this in order to get the 4 mini levels to spawn in. If I ever do a collab with Rockstar, what do I think we'd talk about? I believe I already answered that question at the beginning of the stream. So you can go rewind to the genie level. It's about, I believe it was while I was in the tornado that I answered that question. Alright, let's do some challenges. It's X, you cowards. Yeah, I've never called it the cross button. I've never ever called it cross. I've always called it X. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I've played Beat Block Galaxy before. Oh, dear God. Oh, Jesus. Ah, shit, damn it. I mistimed that. You call it the X formerly cross button. Nice. Letter X and permanently... See, here's the thing. I haven't even downloaded... Like, in order for X to... Sorry, in order for the X update to actually go... Like, in order for the app to actually be referred to as X on your home screen, there's an update that you need to download. Oh, shit, I missed. I just haven't downloaded it. And I never will. It still says Twitter on my phone, and it always will. I'm never downloading that update. Why would I? There's absolutely no point. I refuse to acknowledge. It's not X. It simply isn't. It's Twitter. Okay, let's... I think this is a safe spot. Yeah, this is a safe spot to stand in. This is probably my spot to... Got it. Okay. Oh, boy. Ah, damn it. It's just those levels with time blocks in Galaxy games. I did say Beat Block Galaxy, didn't I? Like I said, the influence from Nintendo is quite apparent. but I would never say that they copied Nintendo. Oh, ha! I missed. Oh, wow, I don't know why I'm still alive. I actually don't know why I'm still alive. Oh, 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 okay. Oh my, oh, wow! Alright, that looks not fun. That looks rather painful, actually. Oh, Jesus. We were doing fine for a while there. This game looks insanely difficult. Oh, well, I mean, this is a challenge level. This is expressly designed to be a bonus challenge you can complete if you want to. The main game is actually pretty accessible. However, yes, the challenge levels are appropriately difficult. I wouldn't say that they're ungodly hard or anything. But they are an appropriate level of difficulty that I very much appreciate. If the whole game was like this, I don't know. But as the optional challenge, well, I guess, okay, maybe I shouldn't say optional because in order to 100% the game, you do have to beat these. But you know what I mean. Like, they're not part of the main campaign. So, I don't have a problem with the level of difficulty. Okay, I'm not sure how we do this. Okay, so I gotta be fast. I guess is the only way to phrase it. I think the game was generous in giving that to me. I think I barely landed on that one. That was a riskier jump than I would have. Oh, I think I missed the jump. I've got the whole level down pat up until this point. It's just, well, I say that and then that happens. It's just that the end, those birds, I think, are going to be a pain. Alright, well, now I'm getting sloppy. Now I'm just getting sloppy. Did they ever play Mater National Championship or Race-A-Rama? No, I never played either of those. The only Cars game I ever really dedicated any significant amount of time to was the original game based on the movie. I started playing both the Cars 2 and Cars 3 games, and I put them down almost immediately. They're so tonally different. Tonally and structurally different from the original. They're just not. The first game is this really nice big open world that you can explore, all different kinds of challenges you can complete. The second and third games are not that at all. They very much are not that. So they weren't. I was hoping to get more out of the. And for 2, I mean, I kind of understand to an extent because like the second and third movies are very tonally distinct from the first movie. But I don't know, I still prefer the original. Okay. The birds actually weren't as bad as I thought. Although, I kind of feel like I got lucky with the spawns there. They didn't feel as aggressive as they were the first couple times. Okay, let's go. Have I ever gone back to Mario Kart 7 since my Let's Play? No, I have not. Maybe one day, though. Because Mario Kart 7 is a very good game. Very, very good. Alright, next up, Slowdown Showdown. Is this the Twitter level? Oh, the Dark Souls of Astro Bot? I actually don't. I will say, I haven't actually watched any clips of these levels on Twitter, but I know that, like, I've seen I've seen the thumbnails of these get posted on Twitter, and like I know intuitively that those are the challenge levels from Astro Bot. So I know that they have like I know that people have been posting about them, being like, oh my god, can you believe— ah, fire! Can you believe how hard this game is? I've even seen some people say, like, these levels ruined the game. Oh my— wow. These levels ruined the game for them. Which, I don't know about that. Like, the sentiment I've seen from some is that they loved the game until they had to play the challenge levels, and then it made them hate the game. But I am quite fond of the challenge levels. Although this one seems like it might be a bit annoying. Oh. Alright, made it. Oh, yay. What can I even hit? Can I hit one of these? Just throw it, I guess? Okay, I guess you don't have to hit anything. I was looking for a lock-on. Oh, I hit the edge. Were those guys supposed to be moving? They were just waiting for me to show up, is the answer. They were just waiting for me to show up before they started moving. I think I did that too early. I need to wait here. I got ahead of the curve. Or I got ahead of the game on this one, so I needed to slow down to make sure I was still on pace. Oh, I missed. Mario Kart 7 is really good, but there's not much reason to go back to it when the best levels are all in 8 Deluxe. Last I checked, the Wii Sports Resort levels are not in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That alone, I think, is enough reason to go back to Mario Kart 7. Yep. I think I might be too slow. Oh, come on. I feel like the fireball wasn't out of his mouth, but alright. On a scale of 1 to 10, how awful I think— I don't listen to KSI music. I don't care about his music. I've not listened to it, and I will not listen to it. I just don't. I have zero care for anything to do with KSI's music. Okay, at least this time the fires are already coming out, so I know for a fact that I can avoid them. Oh, that worked. I guess it just stopped midair. I was waiting for it to actually hit something. This looks dreadful. There's no way in hell Trevor has even heard KSI's news. Yeah, no. No. That's 2 down. Should be 2 more to go over here, looks like. Also, does this give me... No, it doesn't give me a new Retro Rampage or... What is it? Crumble, Fumble, and Retro Rampage are the 2 that we've done so far, something like that. Oh, whoa. I wonder if it's possible to end these levels before the end. Like, if if you can manage to outpace the game and reach the UFO before it runs away from you, would that just end the level immediately? Also, that was about 3 million times easier than the last 2 I played. Like, that wasn't even close. There's a glitch for that? Ah. I see. Yeah, right, I heard the original Astro Bot script. Yeah, I am familiar with the original plans. Then the original ending that they should have stuck to, but they didn't. Oh, my favorite, the birds are back. I love these guys. Well, I guess they're queuing up the final boss pretty nicely, or the final boss of this world, rather, because I'm pretty sure that's going to be Mr. Birdman from Rescue Mission. Oh, I slid off the thing. That was so not how I wanted that to go. What was the original ending? The original ending was going to be that Bo finds a kid and rediscovers her passion and her love for the bonds between a human or between a child and their toy. And then the big emotional goodbye is Bo and Woody saying farewell to each other. Which you can tell that they were originally planning for, even by just watching the movie ordinarily, because the scene... Oh, I wasted my jump. The scene at the playground where Woody is talking to Weeble Wobble about Bo's history with Molly, and there's a shot where it focuses in on Bo's face, and you can see that she's reminiscing on her time with Molly. There's never any payoff for that, like that never gets developed or explored upon in any subsequent scene, because that's clearly there to set up an ending that they just changed at the last minute. So that's a little annoying. Well, no, not a little annoying. It's actually incredibly frustrating. Oh, more birds. At least those were easy to avoid. Yeah, there was a pretty significant disparity between those first 2 levels and the last 2 in terms of difficulty. You don't know if I'm much of a hip-hop guy? I am not. I mean, there might be some hip-hop songs that I like, but I'm not really, like, if I were to ascribe myself to any particular genre of music that I really like, it'd be alternative, rock, those kinds of things. Also country. I have no shame in admitting that I am partial to a lot of country music. Brad Paisley, especially, is a treasure. Okay, that's all the challenge levels. No Retro Rampage yet. Oh, wait, maybe up here? How do those spawn in again? Do I have to wait for something to appear, or do I just roam around the flowers until they eventually decide to show up? Well, for now, I'm just gonna go do the boss. Because we have enough bots to smash the lock. What kind of music do I listen to? A lot of game soundtracks, a lot of film soundtracks. So as far as non-media related music, alternative, Nate Wants to Battle is the main artist that I love to listen to. Alternative, rock, country, some pop. I'm not really an absolutist when it comes to music genres. Like, I know I dunked on pop earlier when I was talking about the Until Dawn remake, but that's because pop is just not suitable for that kind of game. Like, it doesn't match thematically or tonally with the style of Until Dawn. But pop in general, I don't have a deep-seated hatred for the genre as a whole or anything. There's plenty of pop songs that I enjoy. So, I guess that's a small taste of the type of music that I enjoy. Huey Lewis and the News is a band I'm quite fond of. Green Day is another one. Panic at the Disco, Fall Out Boy, those kinds of things. Oh, Bon Jovi as well is another one. My parents got me hooked on Bon Jovi. And then Brad Paisley is the main country artist. And pretty much every new song he released, I'm like, yep, gotta listen to that immediately, regardless of whatever else I'm doing. Anyway, it's my favorite friend in the whole wide world from Rescue Mission, back at it again, to cause me, I'm sure, innumerable more amounts of pain and suffering. Oh! Hey. Oh, I saw a trampoline. There's a trampoline on the back of his neck. Bonk. He go bonk. He do a bonk. And there's one on the other side too, I'm guessing. Yep, can't reach it yet though. Oh my! Let's just go ball mode. Never mind, going ball mode is actually not productive. It actually doesn't help you at all when dealing with the... Okay, well. Okay. Going ball mode does not protect you against all enemies. Lesson learned. Alright, this time we just dodge them like normal people. We don't turtle up in a ball. Those guys are a real nuisance. It's safe for me to... It is not safe for me to reach the wings yet, but I think it will be after I do this. Gotta hit it fast before those guys spawn. Alright. That's both wings. Now what? You have a third wing? He does not have a third wing. What are we doing now? What are we doing now? What are we... Oh no. Out of ball. Out of ball. Whoa, that's a big boy! That's a chunker of a ball. Now what? Ah! I guess we just do the same thing again. Oh, okay, it's fine. We have extra hit points. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Beat the lump. Mash the lump. Add the insult to the injury. Kersplat. Okay, that's gotta be her, right? That is... I've said this before with previous off. That is 100%. I forget her name. I think it's hosted with an A. Aloy? Ali? Aoi? Awa? Something like that. Is the main character of Horizon. Aloy? That's what it is. It was something like that. As a fellow Hazbin Hotel enjoyer, do I agree that the amount of logic errors in the show is quite numerous? No. The problems with Hazbin Hotel just come from its pacing. It's doing too much for the amount of episodes it has to work with. Like, clearly Vivian Madrano did not want there to be 8 episodes only. That is clearly that's too dense of a story with too many characters in order to adequately explore them all in the structure, in the amount of time they had to work with. That's the bulk of the problems with That and also the final battle is a little all over the place. There's one thing, there's one moment in particular. I don't want to spoil it because there's people who haven't seen it who I've traded it with. Oh no, not oh. Should have kept my mouth shut is what I should have done. Should have kept my mouth shut is what I should have done. Let's... Oh, come on. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, let's try that again. It's the stupid fireballs. Nah. See, this is the problem with games, is that you do really well on your first attempt, and then you can never replicate. Oh, well, that works. There's a thought. What if I just... Okay, I can't stand perfectly still, but I wonder. I kind of want to test this now. Hold on. Let's piss the big guy off. If I just sit here, theoretically, after enough time, he'll kill all his friends for me. Like, there's one already went down. I'll do this legitimately, assuming this works. But I really want to test to see if, like, we're doing an experiment right now. We're doing this in the name of science. We're conducting a scientific experiment. Uh-oh. Well, it kinda worked. Except now we have a really big fucking problem. Well. Yeah, okay. Well, I think that the fact that almost worked, I think, is enough to prove. Like, I think I'm satisfied with the results of that experiment. I do think it would legitimately be possible to beat it like that, but I'll do it the legit way. Because doing it that way is funny, but also kind of boring. So we'll do this the way nature, the way the devs intended. Ah, shit! I didn't charge it. Ah! I was holding it and it didn't... Okay. Okay. Now I'm annoyed. What? Okay. Of course there was a hole there. Finally. Jesus. Your what recommendation? Oh, right, Owl City. Also Owl City. Also a big fan of their music. Good. Oh. Not the pop filter off. Good time. When can I see you again? The Tornado, Under the Circus Lights, Dinosaur Park, Fireflies, Shooting Star. Let's name a few off the top of my head. It's a puzzle piece. Can you wanna, hey, pal, you wanna, can you fuck off, please? I would really appreciate if you could give me that puzzle piece. Thanks. Why must you be a dick? Alright, this is Retro Rampage. Where'd it go? Oh, it's up. Went up here. How about that? If I'm gonna see Toy Story 5 when it releases in theaters, like, obviously I want to see it in a theater, but it's the question of, like, whether I want to morally support, whether I want to financially support Pixar anymore, and I'm not saying that there are theaters in my area that don't have reserved seating enabled. And I'm not saying that what one might do is... Oh, the floor. 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 I'm not saying what one might do is purchase a ticket to a different movie and then decide while they're in the theater that actually they'd rather watch Toy Story 5. I'm not saying that's what one could do. Okay. What would be really nice is if I could... Can I attack these guys normally? Okay, I can. But what would be really nice is if I could spin attack with these. Like, if I could spin attack with the... Oh! Oh, you can! Oh! Oh, never mind. What do you mean you're still alive? Alright, that... Did the game ever teach me that? I don't remember the game ever actually establishing that was a mechanic. Owl City's... I almost said Owl House. Owl City's entire catalog is flawless. Pretty much every single song is really good. I can't think of an Owl City song that I haven't enjoyed. Okay, so I guess now we go to the Horizon level. Machine learning. Hey, instead of spending an inordinate amount of money on a Horizon remaster, oh, I gotta boost the whole time to get that for a game that came out, I'm pretty sure less than 10 years ago. How about you just spend the money on this game instead and get a Horizon level on top of a bunch of other PlayStation-themed levels? Hey, where's my Ratchet and Clank level? I wanted a Ratchet and Clank level. I love how, like, the two PlayStation IPs that I was most connected to, we exhausted them in the very first level of the game. That's funny. Alright. Aim. I see. We're gonna have, this could be something of a problem. I think I might just have to use, I might have to use gyro controls for this, because the way this game's camera works, it's either all or nothing as far as inverted controls are concerned. And I don't like having to, yeah, I think I'm just gonna use gyro controls. It's easy enough, and it slows time, so I have enough time to line up my shot. I think I'm just gonna do the Splatoon style. Also, this feels very similar to the bow and arrow thing that you have in God of War. Not to say that the games are identical, just that the mechanic seems very, very similar. Best Ratchet & Clank game of what I've played. Oh wait, there's I think this is a death, or it wasn't. That sounded like a missile homing in on me. I haven't played many Ratchet & Clank games, but of the ones that I have played, Rift Apart is clearly the best one. These holograms of bots. Oh, there's a dude. Oh, there's a dude up there. I didn't even see that. Do I still do game development stuff? I really don't have. I like to, but I really just don't have time to. I honestly, like, I use the tools I used to make stuff when I was in high school are Blender and ClickTeam Fusion. Nowadays, I only ever use them if I need to create something for a video. Like I did yesterday with Blender, and like I did with Fusion for the Owl House video. Oh, you can break those. What are all these? I'm sure this is a Horizon thing, but there's a bunch of, like, holographic boss all over the place. Is that a puzzle piece? Wow, that is... Okay. I saw something spinning. I saw a tiny little dot in the distance spinning. Turned out that was actually a puzzle piece. Wait, did I hear someone? I thought I heard a bot. I definitely hear a bot. Oh, he's up there. I heard a bot, like the telltale sound of a bot struggling for survival. Turns out he was hiding up there. It's recordings that were left behind to display as holograms. Halo Infinite, is that you? Oh, that's a big... Oh, yeah, also, I think there's, like, dinosaurs and stuff in Horizon. I really know nothing about when the game takes place or what it actually... Oh, another puzzle piece. Eh. Is it blocking my arrows? No, it's not. Okay, I can shoot through. Oh, I didn't get him? Oh. Hold on, let me first get this puzzle piece, and then I'll go back. If I can... Man! It would be really great if... It would be really great if it could go through the fucking hole. Is this not where like, am I not aiming directly at the fucking thing, and it's just not there? Finally, Jesus. What did I do in Blender is Legend the Blender thing wasn't for Owl House, it was for, something else. Oh, I guess that didn't work. But, what I made in Blender is I just made a little mock-up demonstration of something that I think of it like a three-dimensional storyboard, so I can visualize and plan out something that I want to make before I actually dedicate the resources to make it. Hello. Let's just kill all the green things. See what comes of that. Unless Jumbo over here is gonna get in the way. Oh. That's a trap. That is... No trap. No trap. Oh, do I have to... Oh, dear. I have to climb the dinosaur. Or, alternatively, it climbs the dinosaur for me. Hi, more missiles. More missiles that lock onto me. Can we... Oh, Jesus. Just keep moving, and they can't get you. The missiles cannot get you if you just keep on moving. Damn it. What was the point of getting me up here? Well, it was to fall down here, I guess. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to be back here. Something tells me this is not an area that I'm supposed to be in, so I guess I'll just die. Let's try that again. Do I plan to play Silent Hill 2 remake? Nah, I don't really know much about Silent Hill 2, and it doesn't seem to appeal to me. Although, I have seen people saying that, I saw a tweet comparing, like, asking, what's the better remake, Resident Evil 4 remake or Silent Hill 2 remake? And someone quote tweeted it by saying, comparing apples to oranges, Resident Evil 4 is more action, which, where Silent Hill 2 is more psychological horror. So that got my gears turning. That was like, ooh, psychological horror. I like that. Maybe I will check it out, but I don't, like, there's other things that I'd rather do that I'm not dying to check out the Silent Hill remake. But from what I can tell, it seems like a game that would probably appeal to me. You know, I kind of feel like something might be wrong. This doesn't seem correct. Something, what am I... It didn't load, section is bugged, but usually it's the music. Oh, okay, so I guess I just kill myself then? Although I didn't... Do I have to... If I restart the level, is that gonna reset all my collectibles? I think I should leave the stage. Oh, that's depressing. And I'm guessing that it doesn't save your collectibles unless you actually reach the... that's pain. That's pain. Okay, well, gotta do what we gotta do, I guess. Leaving does not reset collectibles. Oh. That's amazing, actually. Usually in games like this, it'll only save your collectibles if you finish the stage. That's actually amazing. Huge props for that. Almost makes up for the level not fucking loading. Thanks for the cool stream. Thanks for tuning in to Studios. Have a good rest of your day. Alright, we found our first technical issue with Astro Bot. A level that doesn't load. Well, at least it shouldn't take that long, I don't think, to get back to where we were. Let's employ speedrunning tactics. I'm gonna become a professional Astro Bot speedrunner. Here we go. Employing all the pro speedrunning tactics. I actually don't know how I'm still alive. I don't know how I didn't fall off there, but I didn't. Because I'm a professional speedrunner who misses. Yeah, see, that's part of the speedrunning process, is missing easy things like that. All the pro speedrunners know that when it counts most, you always miss the easiest tricks in the world. On the run where you nail the hardest trick on your first go, you'll then fail the easiest thing and ruin the run. And look at that. Right back where we were. Professional speedrunning tactics. Let's see if I can reach it from over here. Usually, I get a good cycle when you load into the checkpoint. It just spawns right next to you, but it still worked out nicely. Alright, hold on. Ah! Damn. There. Let's try this again. Oh, look, a level. How about that? A level. Geometry. Isn't that neat? Oh, and a bot in need of rescuing. In severe need of rescuing, Jesus. What encouraged me to play Doki Doki Literature Club? Honestly, I think it was just morbid curiosity. Because I had seen both Nate Wants to Battle and someone whose music I used to really like before he got outed for doing a bunch of pedophilic, disgusting things. They both released songs on Doki Doki Literature Club, as did a lot of other people. So I was like, okay, so there must be something more to this game than meets the eye. Like, why is everyone going nuts over this visual novel dating sim? Like, this is weirding me out. So I downloaded it, and I'll be honest, I kind of went in, not necessarily looking to hate it, but I went in with a very cynical mindset. Because the first thing that, oh dear God. The first thing that happens when you boot up the game is it's a content warning of like, mature themes, So I thought it was going to be like, oh, okay, so here's the big mid-game twist is going to be that, really? The big mid-game twist is going to be that, well, actually, no. I don't think I nailed it immediately. I think as soon as Sayori came on screen, I was like, alright, the big mid-game twist is going to be that she commits suicide, and then that's the big thing that gets, because that's the big thing that it's going to get everyone talking about it, is that it lures you in with the promise of just being a super happy, fun, innocent dating simulator. And then it's like, actually, it's a super mature game. And then they kill one of the main characters in the way that they do. Which, as if you've played the game, I guess you know how that worked out. But I went in with a very cynical attitude, and then I came out of it. I came out the other end shaken to my core, to put it lightly, I guess. So yeah, that's what drew me to Doki Doki Literature Club, I guess. Oh my, oh! Hey, remember earlier in the stream when I said that T-Rexes are my favorite dinosaur? Can we, remember that? Can we not? I said you were my favorite. Can that be enough for you to not kill me? I'd appreciate that. Never mind the fact that I'm currently lobbing arrows in your general direction. Oh my good god, what are we doing now? What are we doing now? The joints. The joints turned green for a second. Yep. Okay. Not today, I guess. Try again later. I don't like how close he's getting. Really not a fan of how dangerously close this guy's getting to me. Jesus, man. So I guess they glow green for a second to get you to know what you have to shoot at, and then they fade away for a bit. And that's both sides. Are we done? I've hit both sides of your joints. Can we call it there, please? We cannot call it there. Oh, but it's gonna be his chest now, or not. This poor turtle, swimming for his life. I randomly jumped on his back and suddenly threw him into a world of danger. Alright, so on the subject of favorite bosses, that would definitely be up there. That was very fun. Love that set piece. Also, I see. Oh! Or maybe we're not done yet. Or, okay. You know, I had a feeling it seemed a little bit too fucking easy. Aha! I knew it would be your chest eventually. Oh. Oh, I thought there'd be more than that. I thought that was gonna be a whole other phase, not just one shot. Alright. Well. Anyway, I see that PS5 in the distance. So you'll notice that the PS5 is standing vertically right now. Gee, thanks. What exactly did I say about Doki Doki Literature Club that can even be remotely constituted as a spoiler? In fact, I'm pretty sure I went out of my way to not provide any specifics about the plot. Other than the warning that you see the first 2 seconds when you boot up the game. DDLC is 7 years old. Not even that. I straight up just didn't say anything that is a spoiler. Like, I went out of my way to not do that. Are we doing Power Wash Simulator now? We are, in fact, doing Power Wash Simulator now. Cool graffiti, though. I still don't really care much for this part of the game, but it is, cool graffiti. You thought what I said, what I expected to happen was a spoiler. All I told you is what I went into the game expecting to happen. I didn't tell you a single thing about what actually happens in the game. I said this is what I went into the game thinking, and then after that, I stopped. I could have said what happened, but I didn't. All I told you is that I came out I went in very cynically, and then I came out the other end thinking, oh, wow, that absolutely shook me. I promise you, you'll be fine if you play Doki Doki Literature Club. I have not ruined it for you. Astro Bot speedrun stream when? Speedrunning is not... I've seen how... I've seen what speedrunning games does to people. How, like, dangerously committed they get to speedruns. Because I get very frustrated very quickly when I am unable to perform to the level of ability that I know I'm capable of. And when you're practicing those tricks for hours on end, or playing the same game over and over again for hours on end, and you keep missing tricks and you just keep getting more and more annoyed, I know that would destroy me mentally very quickly. I've tried, I like doing speedrunning tricks. Like, I've learned some tricks for Halo 2 and Battle for Bikini Bottom just because they're fun to pull off, but as far as, like, seriously committing myself to speedruns, that wouldn't end well for me. Notice how he's fixing the PS5 instead of playing it. The Safari Park is open. That is a wild achievement. Alright. I guess we'll check out the Safari Park then. After the final boss, that is, because, yep, there's the big fucko portal in the sky. Alright, let's do it. Let's go to the final boss. You can unlock photo mode now. Oh wow! It took 3 streams. It took playing through the entire game once essentially to unlock the ability to take Okay, I don't. That is so dumb to me. I don't get that. I don't understand why photo mode has to be an unlockable. Anyway, here we go. It's the brother or whatever of the dude. Oh, that's okay. I like that. The joysticks of the ship are the PlayStation Move controllers. That's pretty cool. That is pretty... Ah! Aha! So, I see. Got it. So, it actually, that's a nice touch. It ties into the continuity of Playroom, because all the... Assuming you 100%ed it, of course. All the hardware pieces that you collected while playing the game, they're all stored, because the game takes place inside the PS5, and so naturally they would all be stored inside the PS. That's... PlayStation doesn't deserve this game. They really don't. This is too good. It's too respectful, it's too faithful, it's too loving for Sony to have. They need to, like, give it back. They don't deserve this. I have a feeling this might not be... Oh. Aha! Through the power of the PS1, we can defeat the big boy ship. Ow. PS2 time? Alright, PS2 time. Ah! That's a lot of meteorites. Or asteroids or whatever. Oh, puzzle piece. The adaptive triggers and the haptic feedback, it just feels so, oh my god. It feels so satisfying. Just unload. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh, it's going the other way now. Ah. We found the monkeys spinning at the wheel. Now this is my era. This is when I entered the world of PlayStation and played like 3 games for it with the PS3. Oh, and also the PSP too. Honestly, I think I played the PSP more than I played the PS3. Because the PSP I always took with me on trips into restaurants, so I was playing games on that a lot. That being said, the PS3 controller was actual dog shit. Possibly the worst controller I've ever held. Because I've never actually held a Nintendo 64 controller. Obviously, that would be the winner for worst controller ever. But as far as worst controllers that I've physically been able to hold in my hands, I would vote PS3. Oh. On foot section. Interesting, interesting. Hey, 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 pal. Oh my god, I almost fell right off the console. Alright. I better use the spin attack next time. Clearly, just mashing the punch is not enough to do you in. I love the guy on the camera that's just filming all of this like an asshole. Oh! Cool. Alright, I guess we're going up. Kill the face. Oh, with the power of VR. The PSVR headset finally did something useful. That's mean. I actually like the PSVR 1 headset. In fact, I think I was like one of 3 people in the world who was actually defending the original PSVR headset. Mainly, I think, because it was the first one I ever had, so like I had no frame of reference to compare it to other VR headsets available to me at the time. But I would still defend it as a perfectly accessible budget headset. I mean, not anymore, I guess, because it's so outdated and so hard to come by. But when it first came out, it was a pretty accessible and affordable option for someone. It's like baby's first VR. Well, it's not going to be that easy. Yeah, yep. Time to run. Well, oh, we playing roulette now? Alright, what do we want? I think we want frog. We did not get frog. Alright, magnet's cool too. Magnet's alright too. Magnet allows us to get a bunch of things and chuck it right back at you. Give me all the things. Give me all the metal scraps that you don't need anymore. Alright, that should be enough. Right in the mouth. Square in the mouth. Move those fingers. Alright. I think I saw 3 locks there. Which makes sense, rule 3s. Alright, so we gotta land a little bit in advance of the thing that we want. It's not instantaneous. Oh, just barely nailed that one. Just barely nailed that one. Oh no. Not hammer time. Fortunately, he's really bad at actually hitting me. He's relying on the shockwave effects. Oh, not again. Not enough yet, huh? I was hoping that'd be enough. We can just go straight to the part where I break your locks. Grab and pull. Grab and pull. Grab and pull. Forgot I could do that for a second. And then we yeet. And then we yeet. I'm glad I discovered that I can do that spin trick with the gloves. Alright, here we go. And for my final trick, which one do we want? Try for the dog, I guess? Got the dog. The dog. You bitch! You little bitch! That's not fair! Oh, now what? I forget what this does. What is this? Alright, we just yeet. We just grab things and then we go yeet. We grab and then we yeet. I said we grab and then we yeet. The goal is to break the visor. Ugh. So, I imagine that boss fight probably plays out differently each time, right? Because I'm assuming he doesn't just fuck you over and spin you onto a different one that he wants. You could theoretically get different roulette options each time. I like that. And so now, the song is complete. You can head back to the crash site and then listen to the full song. Ruh-roh. Round 2. Round 2. Oh, now he's just throwing everything at us. Save the bots! Save the bots! I like that all the bots are with us for this, because that gives me more incentive to keep... Because if the thing hits me, then whatever. But if it hits the other bots, that's... Oh my... Where the... Who said you got to pull a ship out of your ass? I mean, play stupid games, play stupid prizes, am I right? The bigger they are, the harder they fall, that kind of thing. Alright, stay down this time, please. Oh, don't drag us with you. That's not fair. Oh. That was not how I expected that to go. I mean, no. They did not just kill off their mascot. Yeah, it's the same trick from Rescue Mission. They do the fake out credits. It's not doing too hot, though. Yeah? Anyone else got any other parts for me? Like another arm, maybe? Thanks. Okay, fine. I will allow the rest of the fixing sections to exist. If only because it's worth it for this payoff. It's worth sitting through all those things so we can get this. Yeah, this is worth it. So I mentioned in the last stream, or sorry, in the Astro's Playroom stream, that I find it impossible to believe that they weren't inspired by Wally when they were designing Astro Bot. I think that ending solidifies that Wally was absolutely a major source of inspiration for this. Anyway, yeah, that's... Remember how I mentioned earlier about how the line at the end of Lion King 1.5 where Simba says, I couldn't have done it without you guys? Made the entire... Oh, wow. Wow, okay. I'll finish my thought before I move on to the next thought. Much like that line from Lion King 1.5 made that movie worth it, that fixing Astro Bot yourself, like you being the one to put Astro back together, made all those really clunky sequences where you have to fix the PS5 completely worth it, just to get to that point. And then... Next thing I wanted to say, credits. One of the most underrated things is, like, good credit sequence design. I know it, like, a lot of people just don't care about credits because it's just, oh, it's just where the names of the people who made the thing appear on screen. But there is an art to credits, like, not even just in terms of music, because I really don't like when filmmakers will just put a vapid pop song at the end. Oh, wow. I thought I grabbed on with both there. But let's put a random... Okay. Let's put a random pop song at the end. For no reason other than, well, it's a popular song. But, like, the credits are a part of the experience. The best composers will actually... Well, the best directors will allow the composers to do this. And the best composers will do this. They'll... Like Michael Giacchino did for The Incredibles and Ratatouille. He'll compose... music designed specifically for the credits instead of just either playing a medley of tracks from the movie or just playing some random pop song that they licensed because it's popular. And then even aside from music, I like credit sequences that get to... Like, I'm a big fan of... For all of Endgame's faults, I'm a big fan of Endgame's actual credit sequence of the sort of final curtain call that all the Avengers get. And it's kind of why I was disappointed. Like, Tales from the Borderlands also got a pretty cool end credit sequence that differentiated itself from the rest of the episodes. I was hoping that The Walking Dead final season would also have a similar unique credit sequence, but it did not, which is disappointing. And this is kind of the stuff that I'm talking about, where... Like, you feel more compelled to pay attention because you actually are engaging with it yourself, and you have to, like, you're looking down on the little memory cards as you pass by, and that's such a cool way to do it, to have their names be displayed on the memory cards, and then when you step on it, it makes them even larger, which further draws your attention to the names as they appear. More of this. More stuff like this, please. More games like this, obviously, but even just... I do believe there is an art to credit sequences. And it's not an art that everyone believes in, unfortunately. Which is a shame. What did you miss? You were watching Amphibia? Funny you should say that, if you've seen that show. But, you missed that we defeated the big bad because Astro sacrificed himself, and then we fixed him using the same skills that we acquired throughout the course of the game when fixing the PS5. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making an incredible game for me to play. And that's the game. Astro Bot died. Oh, one of my overall thoughts on all of Jerry Seinfeld's movies and shows that I've seen. Seinfeld is one of the best comedies. Well, really just one of the best shows in general that has ever been made. But especially as far as sitcoms. B-Movie is an underrated gem. B-Movie is a classic. We love B-Movie. B-Movie, we will tolerate no B-Movie slander around these parts. Unfrosted is an affront to humanity and should be exterminated. I mean, it shouldn't actually. Even things that I hate, I don't want to see be erased because media preservation is too important. But you know what I mean. Like, it should be in our best interest to pretend as if Unfrosted was never made. Or if we do pretend it was made, we should use it as an example in universities to teach people everything not to do when making a movie. B-movie commentary? I would not be opposed to it. I would very much not be opposed to making a B-movie commentary. B-movie lends itself very well, because B-movie is just so unhinged and off-the-walls cuckoo nutty from minute one. It's like the perfect commentary movie. But we have other things on our agenda that we're gonna record this. We were supposed to record last week, but then, you know, a certain hurricane decided to barrel its way into my life. So hopefully we get to do it this week, so we can get started editing those. And then, of course, there's another one that's currently being edited that should hopefully release this month. Have you ever gone to Legoland, Florida? Yes, once. I went there in, I think it was 2011 or 2012. I went to Legoland, Florida. I liked it, but unlike other theme parks, I don't think it lends itself well to a very wide age demographic. It was perfect for me at the age that I was when I went there. I don't think I would get much fun or enjoyment out of it if I went back as an adult. Well, actually, maybe. Seeing the miniature dioramas of all the cities around the world recreated out of Lego bricks, no matter how old you are, or how young you are, that's awesome. That is so cool to see the level of painstaking attention to detail that was poured into those creations. Really, the coolest thing I did there was the driving school. Like, getting to drive my own car. They had a full, like, and they weren't, it's not like it's not like the Tomorrowland Speedway at Disney World or Autopia at Disneyland, where the car is on a guided rail, and the only thing you're really doing is you're pushing the gas pedal, but you can't steer that. You can veer left to right, but you can never go off course. Like, you actually, at the driving school in Legoland, Florida, you actually got to drive a car, and you were taught, like, these are the rules of the road. Stop at a stop sign. Use your hand to make signals to signify which direction you're turning, and you got an actual Legoland license at the end. So, yeah, that was easily the best thing I did there. There were some roller coasters that I think I enjoyed, but again, I don't know if I'd get much enjoyment out of them if I went back as an adult. Overall thoughts on all the Ice Age movies. 1 is really good. I have 2 and 3. I have similar lukewarm feelings about both of them. I like certain things, I dislike certain things about both of them. 4 is underrated. 5 is awful. And the Ice Age Adventures of Buck Wild is an abomination. And I can't believe they're making a 6th one. I plan on seeing Sonic 3. Yes, I do. Okay. So, that is... Wow, we're only missing one bot? I thought I was missing more than that. Anyway, that is all the worlds completed. We've beaten the game. We've done all the levels. Well, I guess not all the levels, because I think there's still some hidden ones we haven't found, but we've done pretty much everything. We've done all the main stuff. We've gotten to the credits. If this was all you came to see, thanks for tuning in. Feel free to dip out now. But I am not done playing yet. I am going to keep going. We're going to go back to World 1, and we're going to start from the very beginning, and we're going to go on a quest to track down all the different bots that I missed along the way. Because the goal is to reach the Great Master Challenge, and hopefully beat it today. Whether that's doable or not, I don't know. But I at least want to make as much progress as I can in cleaning up all the 100% stuff. So I'm missing bots 5 and 7 here. Bots 3 and 4 were the Ratchet and Clank ones, so I think I have a ways to go until I need to start actually looking around for stuff. I think Rivet was in that pool over there. So once we get to the pool, we need to start actually looking around for stuff. Great Master Galaxy. Yeah, legally distinct. Legally distinct Grandmaster Galaxy. Okay, this is where we found Rivet, in that hole over there. Oh, hey, buddy. How did I miss that? I don't know how I missed that the first time. Okay, that's 5. I don't remember where 6 was. But the end of the level, I think, is pretty soon after this, so it's not... Yeah, I think it's right at the top of that, so there's not a lot of places left that it could be. Alright, Blimp Yoshi. Am I interested in watching Vince Gilligan's new sci-fi show? I am interested in watching literally anything that man does for the rest of his career. And down here. Coin I've already gotten. I saw a horde of school of fish up earlier. Any bots hiding in here? No. Grabbing onto the tail of one of the... Nope. Nothing there. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, the poor guy's stuck. How do I get him out? Can I lift it? Oh, I just need to punch him. Do I think this game can make it onto my top 20 best games list? Well, it's easily one of the best platformers I've ever played in my life, so... Possibly. I don't know. I mean, I haven't enjoyed a game this much in a long time. And I like it for a lot of the same reasons that I liked It Takes Two, which is among my best games of all time list. But with how frequently those things change, I don't like being definitive on any best lists anymore. Okay. That's one down. Aztec Trail, we're missing a puzzle piece and a secret exit here. I wish the game showed me where the puzzle pieces were in relation to the bots. Kind of the same thing with the Chameleons and Rescue Mission, so I had something of an idea. Nah. I don't want to buy any of those unless I absolutely have to. I want to explore. I want to find things on my own. gonna go on an adventure, try to find all these bots and puzzle pieces without the aid of the money machine. You would say this is the second best game that was released on October 6, 2024?
I think you might mean September 6th. Because I don't think this game came out one week. I think this game's older than a week. Just want to let you know, I think you might have gotten the wrong. It's fine, it's okay. No judgment here. We're all friends. It's alright. It's all good.
Ow. Which movie would I say is worse than Frosted Bar? Oh, Unfrosted is so much worse. I can't, it's not even, it's almost not even worth comparing. Because, like, Barbie is, clearly Barbie was, they attempted to tell a story. Someone had an idea for a story they wanted to tell. Whereas, I don't know what the hell was going on. I think it literally is just Jerry Seinfeld likes cereal, and he wanted to make a movie about it. I think that is as deep as it goes. Oh, wait. Aha! Sneaky! Very sneaky. Clever. I accidentally blew out one of the torches. Turns out that led to a secret exit. If I want hints, let you know. Keep quiet for now. Thanks. I appreciate that. Alright. What did we unlock? We unlocked Fan Club. Ah. See, Fan Club. Because, like, there's fans that they use to cool off the... Yeah. It's pretty clever. Alright, are these the ones that I control with... Yeah, I control these with the controller. Springboard myself up. Oh, not you. Hate those guitar guys. Was that a bot up there? It is not. Well, but there is one right here taking a shower. Who are some random characters I can do an impression of? I think my hoodie's pretty up to snuff. Assuming I don't voice crack randomly for no reason. Hoot hoot. I would say I can do impressions of Ace Attorney characters, but like, they're all my voices. Everyone, unless you go by the anime, which I don't. The voices for the Ace Attorney characters are just whatever names or whatever voices you ascribe to them. Hey, you thought you could escape? Ah, well, you escaped me for now, but I saw you out of the corner of my eye when I was jumping up. Kill all of you first before I try to get my way up there. Oh, I almost missed. Oh my god, is that red to orange metallic wall of steam gardens? No, no, Hugonic, no, don't do this. Don't do this to yourself. No. You know what road you're going down. Don't open this can of worms. No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's too late. See you over there. Can we quit it with the bait and switch? Can we give up the whole, hey, let me dangle some toys in front of you and then just steal them away for no reason? Getting a little sick of this trick. Also, I see you there. I see you. Speaking of the dangling toys in front of your face and then ripping them away trick, oh my god, that's... Alright, stay still. I want that bot. Oh! There. Also, it looks like there might be something up here. There is indeed something up here. Oh, I didn't see... I should have paid more attention to the credits who made the music. Was it Kenneth Young, something like that? Whoever did the music for this was exceptional. Oh my god, he's... Bot on the run. Bot being chased by a poor little beetle thing. Wait, is that everything? That's everything. Cool. There's only 5 bots in the bonus levels. Kenneth C. M. Young. Okay, so I was close. The soundtrack is just phenomenal. I mean, I've always loved this main theme for Astro's hub world area, but the music for all the levels, the unique vibe that they all create. I love it. Actually, while I'm here, can I clean up how... yeah, while I'm here, I may as well clean up. I may as well clean up the other bonus levels that I didn't 100% the first time. I think my rule of thumb is going to be to always boost in case there's something missing. Or in case there's a puzzle piece hiding somewhere. I missed the jump. Audio commentary on indie dial of shit. Maybe. Maybe someday. Perhaps one of these days we will get around to doing some of the Indiana Jones movies. The trick for the glob guys is to just never jump in a straight line, because they always arc their projectiles straight. So if you curve it, then you'll be fine. And I need... Is there TNT here? Over here maybe? Because you need to use it to break the rock. Yeah, okay. Puzzle piece. Was this the Last of Us level? I think so, right? Because it's like... It's the mushroom fungus level. And Last of Us is all about that. Yeah, this is the mushroom level. Or at least it's one of them. I don't know if this is where I found the Last of Us characters. I do see a dude hiding up there, though. Can I reach that platform? Barely. That was in World 2? Okay. I knew there was one mushroom level that had Last of Us characters in it. I guess it was a different fungus level. I like the little dance they're doing. I don't like the little spiky thing that he's doing, though. I have a chance to erase one movie from ever existing. What do I don't want to advocate for erasing movies. Like, even as much as I loathe the Halo show and everything it stands for, I still don't want that to, like, never be, I don't want it to never be able to be accessed by anyone ever again. Just on a purely principled level. I don't want to advocate for that in regards to even the things I hate the most. Nah, I hate the bunnies so much. Oh, something puzzle piece. Something's shining in here. Something's shining. Oh, it's another one of these things. I'll wash the water away. Alright, who's this fella? This fella is... Not even gonna guess. Not even gonna guess. Do I remember anything about The Secret Life of Pets? I remember thinking I would rather be watching Toy Story right now. And that's about it. I like the general plot, the idea of the plot, I guess, but I did not find that movie memorable enough to, well, remember. I didn't hate it, but I certainly didn't love it, and I never had any incentive to watch it ever again. Ow. Damn it. Oh! Oh, that was close. There's a guy up there. There's a guy up here. Let's hope the flower gives me enough height to reach him. Yeah. Oh, I didn't need to. I just needed to kill the little guy. And also, we learned that I don't actually need to beat the level to keep collectibles. I can just leave. Which I really, really appreciate. How many bots do I have left? Quite a few. More than you want it to be, not as much as it could be. I have about 78 bots left. So less than 100, but still a considerable amount. I think there's only like one left here, though. There's only one bot that I missed in this level. You rewatched the Toy Story trilogy yesterday, and you fell in love with it all over again. Yeah, that's me. Every time I binge that trilogy, which at this point, if I ever watch one of the movies, I will always watch the other. I don't ever watch just one in isolation. I always watch them all back to back to back because they do function so well as that 3-part story. Unless I'm doing a. Did I miss? I think I missed. Unless I'm doing a Pixar marathon, in which case I usually only watch one a day, and obviously, oh, wow, that was so rude. I can't tell you how rude that was, that I just got ping-ponged back into the, okay. I usually watch one a day when I'm doing a Pixar marathon, and even then, they aren't close enough to each other to where they would, I mean, Toy Story 2 is, but it's a huge gap between 2 and 3. Do I have to hit the invisible wall to trigger it when it's spawning the flames. Alright, so I'm missing bot 4 in this level, which I think I remember. I at least remember where one of the bots was. I don't remember which number it was. There was one that was in like a pumpkin. So I think I know it wasn't the last one. So it's probably either once I hit the pumpkin, I'm gonna need to start looking around a little more closely. Is this it? I don't think so, but let me check anyway. Oh, never mind. Good thing I checked. Maybe that was a different level then. There's another level that's similar to this in aesthetics that has that had a pumpkin or like a, it wasn't a pumpkin. What was it? There was like a clam. There was something that had its mouth opening and closing that had a bot inside it. I guess that was a different level, or maybe it could still be this one. But I could have sworn it would have been before the one that I was missing. Alright, it's this one again. I need to follow the route up here to get up and around. I love the sound effect of clanging on the glass. Or the invisible glass, I mean. The blue glass. Am I missing anything? I think I was just missing that one bot. So I think we're good to leave this level. That was my Toy Story 4 video having 1 million views. Never thought I'd see the day, but it's still blows my mind that it's found that kind of reach. Alright, what are we missing still here? There's still 2 more levels. Box will bust up, only missing 1 puzzle piece here. Is it correct to call Toy Story Pixar's flagship franchise on a technical level? I'd say so, yeah. I mean, I feel like most people, when they think of Pixar, I feel like the first thing most people are gonna think of is Toy Story, because that's what built the studio. Like, Woody and Buzz are among, if they are some of, if not the most immediately recognizable and iconic and beloved animated characters ever. Okay. So the first puzzle piece is back down there. There was a bot here. I think that just led to another bot. This is peculiar. Ah! Sneaky. Nope. Leave. First live-action movie that I saw in theaters. First live-action movie that I saw in theaters. That's a good question. I actually don't remember. Let me look up a list of 2010 movies and see if something springs out, because it would have been after Toy Story 3 came out, obviously. But it'll take me a while to search that, so we'll put a pin in that for now, and I'll come back to it later. What do I think of A Bug's Life? It's alright. Would I ever consider checking out Big City Greens in the future? Yes! Yes, I would. I absolutely would consider checking that out. Okay, let's see. Briefly skim through some late era late game 2010 movies. See if anything immediately jumps at me. I didn't really start going to the theater that consistently. I don't think for a while. But I'll know it when I see it. Oh, Piranha 3D was 2010 apparently. I'll just skim through 2010 real quick, and then I'll play this level, and then I'll skim through 2011. I might not have seen any live-action movies in theaters in 2010. Definitely didn't see Saw 3D, that's for damn sure. Harry Potter, no. I did see Unstoppable, but not in theaters. Tangled was animated. I think 2010 might be a bust on this one. Oh, nope, found it. December of 2010, Yogi Bear. There we go. Technically, that's a hybrid because it's live-action characters and also Yogi Bear is animated. But I think that still counts. Yogi Bear would be the answer. That would be the first live-action movie that I saw in theaters. I'm actually really glad I didn't have to go to 2011 to find that, because that would have really bogged things down if I had to scroll any further. These guys too, much like the purple gloop guys, just don't run in a straight line and they can't get you. Okay, I remember thinking I missed something in this room. Like in there. Is there a way to get... There might not be a way to get in there. I already checked the secret over... Whoa! Yep, that definitely happened. There's something else? Nope, I think it's just... This is for the next part of the level. I'm missing a puzzle piece here? Yeah, I'm missing a puzzle piece here. So I can't rely on the cry of pain. Just let me know when I'm on track. Whoa, 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 whoa! Getting stuck on a table. Nothing up there. This... I think I went out there. Yeah, I feel like I remember interacting with the tree and also the pots. Oh, missed out on watching Inception in theaters. Yeah, I definitely did. Although I think I might have been too young to fully appreciate Inception, even if I had seen it in theaters. That is not where I wanted to throw that. Okay, so there's puzzle piece 1. So we know it has to be after this point. It's gotta be after this point. In here somewhere. That was when we really start keeping a keen eye out for things. Can't see anything yet. Oh, this thing, right? I forgot about those things. Out of all things, Yogi Bear? Yeah, it's... Oh, right there. I mean, I don't think Yogi Bear was very well received critically or commercially. And I don't think, it's not that great of a movie. But there is an element of nostalgia that I have attached to it. I do remember that movie fondly. Alright, that's all we can do for the Lost Galaxy for now. So let's head back to World 1 and continue our quest for bots. I'm still missing something here. Missing a puzzle piece. Thoughts on Bluey being the same IMDb score as Breaking Bad? For the kind of show that it is, I can see that. I mean, I don't think anyone would argue that Bluey is the same level of, like, complex writing that Breaking Bad is. But for what it is, and what it is a show aimed at preschoolers that serves to communicate a lot of age-appropriate issues in a mature, respectful, and intelligent way. That I think, from what I've seen, I would say that I can see it being worthy of a score like that in the context of it, in the context of the type of show that it is. Can't get out there, I don't think. I don't know if it's before or after the secret exit is the thing. Did I search down here? I feel like I remember dropping down here. Yeah, I don't think. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe I can. Let me try something. I wonder if I could... No, I was wondering if maybe I could use this to get out there somewhere, but I don't think there's any platforms close by. Also, it wouldn't be this early in the level anyway. It's after the okay, it's after the secret exit. That's good to know. It's after the secret exit. That's good to know. So I can at least get to that point. Least favorite thing about Inside Out 2? The scene where they escape the vault runs on a lot of contrivance to work. Fear just pulling a parachute out of thin air is annoying. And I'm also... I mean, I get why the parents aren't in it as much, because it's focusing on Riley's time in school and splitting her attention between two different groups of friends. So I get why they're not in it as much, but I do still wish they were in it more, because I like them a lot in the first movie, and of what little they get to do in the second movie as well. Did I come here before? Aha! I just kind of bumped into that one. Imagine if Astro Bot actually died in this game. Considering that Astro Bot has accidentally become PlayStation's only real mascot, that would have been a colossal error. And I think they knew that when they were making this. Alright, I've already been in this level a couple times because I had to come here once before to access a secret exit. Well, don't you think you're so special? Building your own little snowman over here in the corner. And that's the second one. The secret exit was up over here. There's probably something hidden actually in the ice cream here. Like a hole or something. Ow. There's probably one of those blue cross marks you can use to drill down. Actually, I wonder if it's in here. I guess I can't use you to break through that. I thought maybe they might have hid something inside this. Yep. Okay, first let me kill you. Does this not look breakable? This looks breakable to me. Ah! See, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. That's all bots, and I think that's all we needed for this level. Are there any other exclusive games that make a PS5 even semi-worth it? Gugonics want to talk to you about that, not me. I'm not that well versed on what you can get on PlayStation 5 that you can't get on PC. But the only other game that I would even recommend would be Rift Apart, but you can get Rift Apart on PC, so... Is it worth spending hundreds of dollars just to play this game? Amazing as this game is, I can't I can't earnestly say that it's worth, like, hundreds and hundreds of dollars. But if you have a PS5, it's a no-brainer. It's absolutely worth the price tag of just the game itself. If you already own the console. If you don't already own the console, that's a different story. Okay, so this one, I at least know, I think I'm pretty confident I know where the ones I'm missing are here. Because there was that basketball thing that I couldn't find. So it definitely has to do with that basketball hoop. Whatever I'm missing. Oh, I grabbed the cable again. Alright, was this where the hoop was? Yes, this is where the hoop was. Okay. First let's check the boxes. So I imagine they probably would hide it somewhere around here. Ah! Oh wow, there's a whole crate full of them. Do you mind? Thanks. Oh, wait, do you have to actually... Oh, fuck off. Do I have to... Oh, actually, that was rather easy. Oh, that's it? Oh, I thought I'd actually get a bot out of that. It was just a trophy? Lame. Alright, well, there's a ladder up there. I guess we'll check that out while we're over here. Yep. There's a bot, alright. Platinum as well? Nah. I mean, maybe someday, but I don't value platinums the same way you do. Well, that was pathetic. If it was an Xbox game and there were some achievements on the line, where I could get my gamer score up, that'd be one thing. But I don't place the same level of value in. Also, wait, why am I even going over here? The way forward is this way. I don't place the same level of value in platinums that you do. If I don't have that shiny 100% and the gamer score to show for it, I do not care. Well, sometimes I care, because I have gotten a couple. I have gone out of my way to get a couple platinums before, but not many. That didn't happen last time, did it? Or I guess I must have just moved through this so fast. I don't know how I could have missed this unless I literally just sprinted through this last time. What platinums do I have? Job Simulator, Rick and Morty VR, Until Dawn, and... Rehydrated. I was about to check, but no, it's Until Dawn, Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, Job Simulator, and Rick and Morty Virtual Reality. Ah! I see. Okay. Alright, so we need to do top first, because that spills down to the bottom one. And then we do top left. And then I think that should be enough for me to get up here. Well, just barely enough, Jesus. That almost wasn't enough. And we're good. Easy mode. I had like 3 to 4 hours of sleep on stream 1. True. That is also true. Fortunately, I have actually managed to get decent sleep this week. I think that's World 1 clear. I believe that's World 1 done. Yep, we've cleared World 1, now we go to World 2. Oh, this is gonna be a process, isn't it? This is gonna be a process. But I got time, though. I got time. Boost, always boost, because you never know. And that's why you always boost. Now, what are we missing here? We're only missing one bot. And it's gonna be towards the end. Was this the one where we fought the... Where we fought the thing with the monkey hands? And then we had to drop into a secret area? Yeah, because there's a hidden exit here. I think this is that one. Yeah, because this is the monkey hands one, okay. From a certain angle, that beach ball looked like a Pixar ball. Alright, where do I get the power up here? Here. Oh. I'm going to assume this man will give me my prize. He did give me my prize. Were there any puzzles in both Portal games where I had to resort to going to the web for help? No. I am proud to say that in no Portal game I've ever played, including the fan-made ones like Portal Stories Mel and Portal Revolutions, both of which are amazing, and you should absolutely go out and get for yourself, because they're free if you own Portal 2. I have never had to resort to external help. Because what I've found with puzzles, in generally speaking, but especially in Portal games, is that if I'm stumped on something, I'll just stop playing and I'll come back the next day. And pretty much every time I've ever done that, I've always come back with the solution clear in my mind. It's always been readily apparent to me. Like, what, just looking at it with fresh eyes can help immensely when it comes to a puzzle that you're stuck on. This seems like a way I didn't go last time, so I think we're on the right track. This game is the spiritual successor to Galaxy 2. Yes, in every possible way. This is... Galaxy 3 is never going to happen. This is as close as we're ever going to get. And I'm fine with that. Oh. He's up there. Did I see the Peanuts movie in theaters? Yes. Yes, I did. Oh, that's the level clear. No. Leave. Leave planet. Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get this. It's not gonna be this easy forever, because I think from here on out, I started missing a lot more things in the levels. Like the mouse level, there's a shit ton of stuff that I didn't find here. You had to use the walkthrough in Portal 2 once. It was in the old Aperture sections, I believe. I think you told me that was where you had to... That was where it was needed previously, which makes sense. Most people who get stumped in Portal 2 get stumped in old Aperture when you have to use the gels. Oh. Well, I think I already found one. How I didn't see him before is a mystery, but I think he's just chilling in a cage up there to the right. Yeah, he's just right here. Eh. Oh, by the way, I like that there's a hierarchy to the mushrooms. Like, the small one down there has a little, I think at least, it has a little binky in it. Yeah, he's got a little binky, a little pacifier. That's cute. That's adorable. Okay. I feel like I didn't explore this area that much. So let me see if there's anything I can find in these boxes, like a hole. And a bot. what 3 hours of sleep does to it. Yeah. Hey, well, I mean, I managed to record the entirety of our Cars commentary on, like, 1 hour of sleep, so I can make it work sometimes. Although I think that was just... That was aided by the fact that recording commentaries like that, especially when watching a movie like Cars 2, it keeps your adrenaline pumping. So I think that was probably a huge part of it. Did I go in here before? Yeah, but there's nothing of substance to be found there. My next guess would be to look up where the secret exit was, because I don't think I explored that all that thoroughly. I think I was just there for the exit, and then I went on my merry way. Ah. Camera pulled me off course there for a moment. Alright, skip this entire room. We don't need this room. This room's for weenies. Because we already found stuff in that room. My next move is going to be to check the secret exit. Or the area around the secret exit, I mean. Or alternatively, check right up here. The old aperture sections are the ones you got stuck on most. Yeah, most people get stuck on the old aperture sections more so than anything else. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I already got the thing in the cage. Never mind. Never mind. I guess I explored that area more than I thought I did. I don't know why I did that. I can't really move the camera all that much, so I'm going to assume in good faith there's nothing in this section, because I literally can't turn the camera around any further to see what's behind me. If I try... Okay, well, once I get out here, it lets me. Ah! Well... If I kill myself, will it send me back up there? I really hope it... No, it won't, will it? Because I didn't checkpoint myself. Ah, cringe. I saw it, too, is the thing. I saw the puzzle piece right before I fell off the edge. It's right above the clock. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Let's remain small so I don't trample right off the edge. Oh, shit. I hit the border of the... I guess I need to jump repeatedly in order to not fall off. Oh, wait, does that mean I have to... Oh, no. Oh, well, I guess we're just gonna chill for a while. Pull it 2 out of the best. Chekhov's gun. Yes. The lunacy payoff right at the end. One of my underrated movies is Parental Guidance to Start a Very Young Brett Cooper. I don't know who that is. Alright, let's try this again. Got it. I don't know if I clipped through that or if it just like kicked me off because I didn't jump, but I wasn't taking any chances. Wheatley being the twist villain was really well done. Reminds you of King Candy. King Candy's a bit of a different story. Because King Candy doesn't really change at any point. It's the same character, it's just a mask gets dropped. Whereas with Wheatley, he does change. It's sort of absolute power kind of thing. But I kind of see what you mean, I guess. What'd you miss? I clipped through a clock. Other than that, we've just been going around collecting some of the stuff that we missed. I think I'm making pretty good progress. I'm feeling confident in our ability to get this done today. Was this the one that introduced the Cloud Mario power-up? I feel like I remember this being the one where we first got introduced to Cloud Mario. Is that the Deku Tree? Can't believe Astro Bot ripped off Nintendo again. How dare they? This one I don't really have a frame of reference for where the things could be, so I'm just gonna... Although I feel like there's probably something in the tree. I guess it's just a coin there. Doesn't look like there's anywhere else up here that I can go. So, upward and onward we shall continue. That, I think I remember going to over there. So it's probably after this point. Well, I don't know how I'm still alive, honestly. Please flip. Please flip. Thanks. Closer than I would have liked it to be. Alright, I'm thinking this tree is gonna be where we find some stuff. There wasn't anything in the first tree, but there could be... Oh, he ran right into me. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, there was more. There was, yep, there was more. I did that same thing that I did the first time I played this, probably. Where I just ran right up. I ran right up and out of the tree. Didn't stop. Is this salvageable? Yes, and it actually probably worked out better, because it means that he couldn't see me coming. So he couldn't get the jump on me. I can get this bot, though. Nice. Tips of dealing with Cuphead enemies. For bullet hell sections, just focus on what's immediately around Cuphead. Just keep your eyes fixated immediately around his, around the character. Don't really worry about anything else. That's probably the main tip that I have that helped me out a lot. Another case of how am I still alive. And also another case of I don't think I went out there the first time. Let's see if we, just enough. Wow. Could you make it any harder? Not only was he crawling around like a worm, he had a leaf over his head that's the same color as the platform he's crawling on. If I wasn't going 100%, I would leave these assholes in the dust for making it this goddamn hard to save. Do they know that we're trying to save them? Are they aware that that's something that's currently happening? I guess not. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, not this again. Not this again. Give me your green blood. I didn't want to waste that. I very much did not want to waste that. Another one of these, huh? Alright, we're still missing a puzzle piece and a bot. Minecraft Chase is your favorite level in Lego Indiana Jones. I can see that. What would my favorite level be? I'm partial to the last level with all the trials in the Temple of the Grail. The opening level of the Hunt for Sir Richard, the first level in Last Crusade, is also pretty solid. I like pursuing the arc that ends with a big truck chase. The opening level of Raiders of the Lost Ark is also iconic. I don't know. It's one of those cases where the whole game is pretty consistent in terms of quality, so it's hard. I don't necessarily have one particular favorite that jumps out at me. Hey. Oh. I didn't realize he was guarding a puzzle piece. We're still missing a bot, though. We are still missing a bot. Ah! That might have been a waste. I might have wasted one of my things there. Unsure. That I might be wasting a lot. Hey, Mr. Zipper. Yoink. Oh. Oh, this is... Oh, I thought this was the way to go. I didn't realize that was the secret path. Kana from Kana Bridge of Spirits. You know, I own that game. I have that game. It looked really fun. And also the art style really appealed to me when I first saw it get shown off. I own it and I just have never played it. One of these days, on the continually ever-expanding backlog of games I need to play one day. I'll get around to it eventually. Okay, this one should be easy. I'm only missing one thing here. And I have a pretty good idea of where it is. This is the one, right? This is the Last of Us level. This, I'm pretty sure, is the Last of Us level. So I have a pretty good idea. I think it's after that puzzle piece that I think it's after that puzzle piece that I fell into. When are we gonna do gambling? Remember, best for last. Best for last. Always save the best for last. We gamble at the end. We go out on a high note. The last thing we do will be to gamble. Always, always, always finish strong. Imagine if we opened the stream with gambling. Where would we go from there? It would all be downhill. Like that, when I slid down the hill. Oh, speaking of Last of Us, though, the TV show's right around the corner, right? Season 2 is supposed to come 2025. So probably... Did they say exactly when? I'm imagining it's probably going to be spring 2025. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I cannot wait for the shitstorm that's going to erupt on social media when that season airs. Because it happens really early in the game. So, like, I can't imagine we're gonna have to wait long for the storm. Maybe not episode 1, but, like, I feel like it won't take that long for shit to hit the fan. I gotta show all the interactions I unlocked from gambling. Tell you what, if I beat Great Master today, we'll have a nice trip around the crash site, and I'll hit all the different bots that have the little blue aura around them so we can see all the unique animations. If I make it through Great Master Challenge today. I need a break. Actually, there's another layer right down here that I can break. And within it contains a bot. So I guess it actually was a lot earlier. I thought I was going to be after that puzzle piece. Because there was one puzzle piece that I got. I don't think that was how I was supposed to get it, but I got it by killing myself, by falling into the spikes. I thought it'd be after that, but it was not. It was way beforehand. Or at least I think it was. How am I doing? I am doing wonderful right now. I'm just chilling, playing a phenomenal platformer, and talking with all of you. So I am doing really well right now. I'm also glad that I actually can stream, since the hurricane was looking pretty... I mean, I didn't want to worry anyone, but it was actually looking a little concerning how dangerous that storm was getting. And, like, looking around, like, there was debris scattered all over people's houses and around my neighborhood. The roads were... I still don't think the roads are completely safe to drive on again. There's still people working to clean everything up. I helped clean up the area in my neighborhood. Like, everyone's houses, but the main roads around me, I think, are still a mess. There's a massive gas shortage happening right now. There's a water shortage. Like, it hit us pretty hard. And, like, the baseball stadium in Tampa, the whole roof got ripped off. Or maybe not the whole roof, but a significant portion of the roof just completely got torn apart by the storm. So it hit us pretty hard. So I'm just thankful that I'm still here. That I am able to stream and chat with all of you. We gamble when I say we gamble. We're done when I say we're done. Oh, I guess I never called this thing back to me. Drop. This one I'm pretty sure was pretty late. Yeah, it's the very last spot in the very last puzzle piece. So we got a ways to go before we excuse me. Before we have to worry about finding anything. I fell in the frozen water. What if Season 2 is just a completely different timeline compared to the second game? It's not. Neil Druckmann has been pretty firm that he is not interested in adjusting Season 2 based on criticisms of The Last of Us Part 2. He's been pretty transparent. And on the one hand, like, you kind of have to respect the balls to stick to his vision, even in spite of just such unmitigated pushback from fans that he still believes in the story he told. But also, like, maybe there's a reason why everyone hated the second game. You're assuming companies are currently price gouging. Oh my god, you have no idea. So, like, a plane ticket to leave Florida to get to the nearest safe distance away was like $1,000. I actually met, by sheer coincidence. So my neighbor and I, we were pretty close when we were kids, but we kind of fell as life pulled in different directions. We just kind of fell out of contact. By sheer happenstance, I was at a doctor's appointment last Monday, and the nurse who was, like, you know, taking down all the measurements and everything before the doctor comes in to see me, I saw her face and was like, you look really, really familiar. I mean, I didn't say this to her, but she looked exactly like my neighbor from when I was a kid. And I saw her and was like, okay, so she looks exactly like what I would imagine an aged up version of that kid to look like. But it doesn't mean it's actually her. And then I glanced at her name tag and it was her name. Like, oh, wow, what are the fucking odds of this? But like, she didn't say anything, so I was like, it was awkward for a second, but until I eventually said, hey, did you used to go to this middle school? Because we went to the same middle school as well. And she said, yeah, we're neighbors. So apparently, there's a rule where, like, she's not actually allowed to... There's a thing up there I see. She's not actually allowed to say that she recognizes a patient. I assume because if a patient doesn't recognize her, she doesn't want to put them on the spot and be like, cool, but, like, I have no fucking idea who you are. But if the patient says, yeah, I remember you, then she's allowed to be like, yeah, I know you too, and start up a conversation. So because of that, we got to talking about how her parents had left they were out of the country for when this hurricane was hitting. You know, lucky them. So we got to talking and just, we met up at by sheer happenstance of the universe, we met up at a pretty opportune time, because in the middle of the storm, as the storm was hitting, or as the storm was about to hit, I guess, she realized she ran out of dog food for her dog, and so I had to, like, organize a trade. Like, it was like an actual Zelda trade with my neighbors, just trying to figure out, like, okay, who has what, who needs what, how can we safely get these things to all of you without putting ourselves at risk. But anyway, so I was going with that. While we were talking about it, because where she lived, she was in a pretty, like, she doesn't, where she currently lives, she was in a really bad spot. Like, she was in an area that they mandated you have to evacuate or else you're going to die. But she wasn't able to evacuate because when she was looking at ticket prices, like, to leave the state, it was like thousands of dollars. Sorry, not thousands. It was, I think she said it was $1,000 or like $1,100 for one non-first class basic economy ticket out of the state. And, like, that should be illegal. For that companies can just price gouge out the ass because there's a natural disaster happening. People's lives are at risk if they don't get out of the state. And then all of a sudden, like your immediate response to that isn't, oh, maybe we should lower our prices. Like, even if you want to think from a business perspective, lower your prices to encourage more people to spend. Like, that's what people do. They lower prices to get more people to spend on, and then that makes up the difference. But no, they're like, let's charge more. Let's actually exponentially amplify the price of these tickets. Make things harder for people, as there's a hurricane threatening to destroy everything. Great. I love. You know, we're just gonna leave it there. Just gonna leave it right there. This one was a disaster. This one we got fucking nothing. In fact, you know what? Actually, I was gonna do another one first, but we should just knock this one out of the way. Is she okay? Yeah, so what she did, she came over to my neighborhood to stay while the hurricane was hitting, because it was safe here. And, well, okay, no, safe asterisk. It's safer than where she was. So she weathered out the storm okay, her dogs are okay, everyone, like, we're all alive. I'm incredibly grateful that we all made it out of it alive. I'm just saying that, like, in her, she actually did the research as to, like, what it would cost to evacuate, and that's how I found out just how unbelievably, soullessly greedy corporations were being about all this. When I went to Walt Disney World for the first time in 2008, was it in summer? Was it because of the new ride Toy Story Mania Hollywood Studios? So it was May when we went for the first time, but I'm assuming that was probably part of it, but I didn't plan the trip because I was, you know, 5 years old. So I wasn't actually, like, in charge of planning anything. But I assume that's probably one of the main reasons why my parents decided to take me when we did. The problem was that because it was a new ride, I mentioned this I think a little bit in the last stream I did of this game. Because it was a new ride, the lines were exorbitant, so we didn't actually get to ride it on our first trip. But I'm sure that was part of the reason why they decided to take me to Disney World right there and then, or at that point in time rather. Okay, what do you think the chances are that there's something inside one of these slot machines? Like, you have to win a slot machine in order to get the neighbor. Neighbor? Wow, Freudian slip. Get the bot or something. Yep, I see him. That's a clever one. I like that one. Really, really like that one. Ugh. Okay, so you want me to go right. What if I go left? The answer is, nothing. Nothing up there. But I have a feeling one of these tricks, one of these, yep, right up there, I knew it. One of these arrows was going to be a deception. Also, sorry if I'm not talking a whole lot, but I'm just, one, trying to concentrate on playing, and two, trying to rest my voice. I might have, yeah, I had a feeling I was going to cut that one a little too close for comfort. I think this is also probably a dead run. Nope, pulled it. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Oh, sneaky. Very sneaky one. Hiding it behind, huh? Alright. Aha! See, that one I recognize. Sly Cooper. Or, well, actually, I don't... I don't know if that is actually him, but it's from that... I recognize that aesthetic, I think. I'm pretty sure I recognize that costume. If it's not him, it's from that game. Favorite non-Disney movie musical. Excuse me, I'm in the middle of talking here. I did not give you permission to unleash your flurry of cards at me, asshole. Favorite non-Disney movie musical. So the immediate first thing I thought of is Greatest Showman. Tick Tick Boom's up there as well. Is that not enough? Oh no, he just, Alright. Interesting moment. What was the first PG-13 movie I ever saw at home? And I'm just gonna say I don't know. I'm not gonna search up. At home, it might have been Rock of Ages. In theaters, I have no idea. I skipped one? Where? Oh! Right here. It must be moving too fast. Thoughts on the Dear Evan Hansen movie musical? I know enough to avoid it, but I don't actually know anything about it specifically. got a chance to watch the Toy Story musical? No, I have not. It keeps popping up my YouTube recommended, though. Anything hiding inside the chips? Oh, oh. We got ourselves a trampoline to hidden area. Oh, what? Virtue's last reward, is that you? No, but it is. This reminded me of the dice puzzle from Virtue's Last Reward. Devil dice reference. Funny, you could refer to the dice in Virtue's Last Reward as devil dice. I think I remember you not being very friendly with those with that section. La La Land is the best musical. Yeah, that's up there as well. Okay. I feel like I went... Didn't I go both ways last time? I think I explored both. Oh, but I didn't explore down here. And good thing I checked. That wasn't... Please tell me this hole didn't exist until just now. And that I'm not actually that blind. Please tell me that hole wasn't there until that exact second. Also, is that everything? Okay, that's everything. What was the first animated PG movie that released in July that you saw at home in a theater? I don't keep track of these things. I'm sorry. I don't have a catalog of like historic theatrical. I remember the big ones, but oh shit, my microphone popped off. But like I really just don't keep track of all these things. I guess some people are more into those kind of cataloging than me, but and the thing is, I do like to keep track of like major life events. So when someone asks me, hey, when did we? I was visiting my family in Pennsylvania a couple months ago, back in July, and my cousin's girlfriend, who he recently started dating, she pointed to one of the pictures on the shelf and said, hey, what's this? And I said, that's from our trip to Disney World in July of 2018. And my other cousin turned to me and was like, how do you remember that? And then we had a whole conversation about whether I had a photographic memory or not. So, like, I do tend to remember those things, those types of things, I guess, more frequently than most people do, but I don't commit all that stuff to memory. Okay. So the good news is that with this level, I'm pretty sure I'm only missing... Yeah, I'm just missing one. The problem is that I'm pretty sure it has to be on the tower, because I think we concluded last time we played that I had gotten all the collectibles that were on this beach. So it has to be after. So I have to free the wild robot first. Ow. Is Toy Story 4 the worst movie I've ever watched? No, I've seen far worse. It's the movie that infuriates me the most. Well, no, I mean, Dial of Destiny infuriates me the most. Toy Story 4 is like duking it out with Dial of... I'm still wavering back and forth as to whether I hate Dial of Destiny or Toy Story 4 more. But Toy Story 4 has a chance to be taken off the list entirely as far as movies that piss me off if Toy Story 5 can stick the landing. If Toy Story 5 can fix Toy Story 4... Like, I don't know, pigs might be starting to fly. But I'll be a very happy camper if they can pull that off. I'm looking forward to when the movie comes out and I finish watching it. And because, well, I mean, I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also not. Because I know that as soon as I finish watching it, I'm going to get inundated with people asking me, hey, so have you seen it? What'd you think? And the only thing I'm going to be able to say is to either just ignore it entirely or say, wait for the video, it'll come soon. Because no matter what happens, I'm going to have a whole lot to say about it. I can guarantee you that much. I'm going to have many, many, many things to say with whatever they decide to do. grief, give me PTSD flashbacks. I aim to please. This is a cool game. This is a very cool game that if you have a PS5, you should buy and play. Well, I see Toy Story 5 in theaters. I really don't know, because I don't feel comfortable financially supporting Pixar, but also selfishly I want to have that theatrical experience of watching Toy Story 5, and so I mean, hey, look. I'm not saying that there are theaters around me that don't have assigned seating. I'm not saying that what that means is that you could theoretically, not that you should do this, but like theoretically, you could, potentially, hypothetically, purchase a ticket to a different movie. And then decide, you know, I kind of don't feel like watching this other movie anymore. So I think I'm gonna go watch Toy Story 5 instead. Oh, hey, pal. Again, I'm not saying you should do that. But, you know. It would probably work if you did it. Do I have any hopes that Toy Story 5 will be better than 3? No. I'm not setting my hopes that high into the sky. Just treat the characters with respect. It's really all I ask. Treat the characters with respect, and you'll be good. Okay. Any puzzle pieces in this section? Yes, there are. Well, that's that taken care of. Do I walk through this? Yeah, okay. I walked through that. Forgot how I managed to pull that off last time. As Trevor's lawyer, he totally does not encourage or condone this. Yeah. Again, not that you should do it. I can't advise you to do something like that. And of course, if you have a theater that only offers reserved seating, this plan will never work. Unless you want to get stuck in the front row or something. But if you don't have assigned seating, you know, just spitballing, speculating, hypothesizing, doing a little cerebral exercise. Wah! I'm guessing this one's probably going to be inside the temple. There was something inside the jar right before we entered the temple. Oh, right here. Even if the plot is awful. Look, man, if Toy Story 5 could have a plot as broken and bananas as Cars 2 for all I care. If the characters are handled with respect, that's really all I care about. If Woody is himself again, if Buzz isn't a complete idiot, if Jessie gets to do something and isn't confined to the RV or a closet for the whole thing, then, like, really, that's all I really want. I don't want the characters to be butchered even more than they already have been. Which you'd think wouldn't be a difficult ask. But it is proving to be extremely difficult for studios to treat their characters with respect. And it's getting harder and harder, it would seem. Oh. I have a feeling I might have pulled that cord last stream and then just ran right past that bot. There's a solid chance that that might have happened. Better alert avert. Now that's the spin-off we need. There's Vince Gilligan's next show right there. Okay, so one of these guys definitely has some kind of secret. Not that one. How about this one? Alright, strike 2. One more chance. Still nothing? Oh. It was about right there, I guess. Once again, completely passed by it. Thoughts on the rumor that Sid might return in Toy Story 5? Is that a rumor? I mean, I know it's a rumor in my Discord server. People have talked about the possibility of all the villains coming back. But I think... I'm pretty sure that's only in... Like, I've only ever seen that in my server. I don't think that's actually, like, a substantiated rumor. But, I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I don't know what they do with him, but I'm not against the idea entirely. Again, like, really, treat the characters with respect and you can send them to space and have them fight aliens for all I care. I'm really not picky. Oh, wait, did I do this already? Yeah, I think I might have already done this already. Ah, yeah, I missed the ledge. How many times did I go to Walt Disney World between 2008 and April 2019? I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know. I really don't know the answer. Ah! Oh. Hello, Trevor. Hello! Welcome to the stream. I hear a bot. At least I think I hear a bot. How many puzzle pieces am I missing? None. I have all the puzzle pieces in this level. Unless you mean in total, in which case I don't know. How do they make a game where you die in one hit fair? They made a game where everything that can kill you can be avoided if you know what you're doing. They don't throw cheap-ass bullshit at you. Oh, there he is. Really? Stop playing whack-a-mole. No wonder he was so hard to find. He kept popping in and out of the damn hole. Oh, boy. Ow, the spikes were there. I feel like I might have missed something. Is this the end of the level? This feels end of level-ish. Oh, well, it is, but also there's a bot up there that's struggling for survival. Hold on. I'll save you, buddy. Never mind. You're dead. You're dead. Your fate is sealed. I'm sorry I tried. I'll be sure to alert your loved ones. All right, take 2. I missed him again. Third time's the charm. Third time is the charm. Third time is the charm. Never mind. Have I seen a film called Funny Games? No, but I know Patricia Taxon, I believe... Really? I believe Patricia Taxon thinks very highly of that movie. She's brought it up to me in DMs before, so I might check it. Finally, Jesus. I might check it out at some point. She also recommended Ernest and Celestine. Ernest and something like that. The name of the movie is something like that. It's animated. Ernest and Celestine. It's something along those lines. She recommended that to me, so I want to check that out at some point too. Isn't Funny Games the movie that got remade by its own director? I think so. I think I remember her saying that the director remade their own film and that the remake is actually better somehow. Ernest and Celestine. Okay, I was pretty sure that was what it was. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Okay, only one more left. Oh, never mind, two, right? Because we have the Uncharted level. Bathhouse battle. A lot of work to do in this one. Have I watched Family Guy? I've been begrudgingly shown some episodes by my dad, yes. But I'm not a fan of it. I don't watch it consistently. Alright. So I'm certain that the key to a lot of this is going to be using water. Can I grow? Alright. I have a feeling growing plants is going to be key to this one. Oh! Rude. Did the puzzle piece stick? It did not, but it's easy enough to get it to spawn back in again. I gotta keep an eye out for flowers that I can grow. To steal a quote from the Lorax, let it grow. Our son Wesley kinda glows. And that's not good, so we suppose we should let it grow. The Lorax is such a batshit crazy experience. Can I clean off the goop? Ah! I have a... is everything in this level going to be tied to cleaning it off with the sponge, or the spongy ability? I have a feeling it might be. I have a sneaking feeling that it might be critical to all the things I'm missing. Have I regretted playing the Undertale, or the Genesis of Undertale? No, not at all. Defeating Sans is one of the most satisfying achievements I've ever had playing a video game, and I don't regret that at all. I have zero regrets for the genocide route. Alright, let's kill you two. Then spin. So I can extinguish the fireballs, first and foremost. I say let it die. Don't let this game die, though. Support this game. Buy this game. Play this game. Prove to the world that people want games that are actually fun. Creative, joyful, exuberant games like this. So we can get more of them. I want more games like this to play. I skipped the puzzle piece? Okay. Where would it be? Or I guess a general... I guess I'll just backtrack. Oh, wow, that's a cool detail. The beams actually bend under your own weight. Did I? Can I pause? I sure can. What movies do I want to see for the rest of the year, new and old? I'm gonna go see Sonic 3. Red 1, I know people are memeing on Red 1 because it looks kind of silly, but that's why I want to go see it, because it looks kind of silly. Heretic might not be good, but it's the kind of movie that I want to see. So I'm gonna go see that. I think that's... Oh, Nightmare Before Christmas is coming back, is back in theaters. So as soon as it's safe for me to leave my house, I'm gonna go book a ticket to see that in theaters. And I also might go see Coco again, because Coco's back in theaters as well. And you might say, that's... Oh, it's right here. Oh. Well, okay, so you technically weren't off the mark. I did technically miss a puzzle piece, technically speaking. Yeah, I know you might think it's silly to go see Coco again when I've already seen it so many times. Me thinks this can be broken. If I... Well, I gotta get water first, but I'm thinking that can be broken. But the ticket only costs $5, so it was like... Sure, I'll pay $5 to see Coco in a theater. It's only $5. Am I excited for Sonic 3? I'm looking forward to it. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily excited. Like, I'm not jumping up. I'm not counting the days until it comes out. But I am looking forward to seeing it. What I'm more so interested in seeing it on principle, just so that it beats Mufasa the Lion King. Because if that movie outperforms, I'm going to cry. I can't, I will not be able to cope. If more people are interested in seeing Mufasa than Sonic the Hedgehog 3, that will depress me so deeply. I will never recover. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking fire. Well, I'm safe here as long as I just never leave the water. Just remain crouched like a little bitch. They can't ever hit me. Hey, pal. That shirt looked familiar. That shirt looks kind of familiar. Don't know why, though. Alright, we're good. We good. Guitar from Puppeteer. Okay, never mind then. I don't recognize that. I don't know what that is. Really, only $5? Yeah, AMC is pretty good about that. Usually. Did I do this one already? I did not? How did I miss this? Okay, I guess we're gonna do Retro Rampage 3. Usually, they'll bring back a movie to theaters and they'll call it AMC Fan Faves, where it's a really old movie, or maybe not a really old movie, because Coco's not even a decade old at this point. An older movie, when they'll bring it back to theaters, they'll call it a fan fave, and it'll only be $5. AMC's pretty good about that, usually. Again, usually, they're not always, sometimes they will be like at the price of a full, the cost of a full price ticket. Oops. But usually they're pretty good. And you? Jesus. Alright, fire all your balls at me, and then... Nailed it. I guess I just didn't play this stage first time around. That's the Retro Rampage and the Crumble Rumble done. Now all we have left for World 3 is Dude Rating. How bad's this one? Not too bad. But also, it looks like I have to get pretty deep into the level to find those, so, What's the worst Marvel movie? I think it's Quantumania. I think we talked about this in the last stream. I know a lot of people say Multiverse of Madness, and I understand why it's a solid contender, but I do believe Quantumania is just because because Multiverse of Madness has Sam Raimi's directorial skills behind it, so it has a lot of style and artistic beauty in a lot of the shots. Like a lot of the shots are legitimately very beautiful and very, very competently framed in Multiverse of Madness. Quantumania has no sense of art. I do. Like, it's really insulting to say this, but I believe wholeheartedly Quantumania is an affront to the concept of art itself. Like, it's an embarrassment schlop. It's the textbook definition of just schlop. It's nothing but slop. It's the most factory-produced, nothing, bland, embarrassingly inept, incoherent movie I've possibly ever seen. It's so bad. But a lot of people believe Multiverse of Madness is worse. Maybe because more people were invested in Wanda and Doctor Strange's characters than they are into the Ant-Man family. But, or maybe just because Multiverse of Madness is just completely broken from every possible angle. I'm not sure why, but I mean, it is a very, very bad movie as well. But I do believe Quantumania is slightly worse. And where am I going? This way, I think. Hi. Ow. If I see Night Before Christmas in theaters, it'll be my first time seeing it. Am I gonna see it because I wrote a Haunted Mansion Holiday? No, I'm gonna see it just because I've heard very good things about it from people that I talk to a lot. So it doesn't really have anything to do with me writing Haunted Mansion Holiday in Disneyland. It just people I know have sung its praises very highly. And so I will go see it, assuming that theaters are safe to go to, or that anywhere is safe to go to, before it leaves theaters again. These fucking Bolt assholes are the bane of my existence. I actually hate them. If I could kill them all, I would. But I legally can't. I shouldn't have jumped off. I was supposed to ride this out. I was supposed to ride around this and shoot as I flew, I think. I will say, this has made me want to play Uncharted. I mean, not that I wasn't already going to, because, like, everyone's like, oh my god, the new Indiana Jones game is just ripping off Uncharted. Which I think is one of the fastest ways to give me an aneurysm. It's like, you are aware, of course, that Uncharted is, like, heavily influenced by Indiana Jones, and probably wouldn't exist were it not for the Indiana Jones movies. And also, Indiana Jones made games before Uncharted. But it's fine. It's okay. We love and respect all people. Where am I going? Oh, there's a cable in the ground. Buried among all the skulls. This is morbid, by the way. I didn't even point this out. This is just skulls. It's a floor of skulls. But they get away with it because they're robot skulls. But, like, man, that's dark. That's real fucking dark. Night Before Christmas is good. I have heard. I have routinely been told that Night Before Christmas is quite good. It should be more like Uncharted, aka why is it in first person? I don't like it. People like Indiana Jones, seeing Indiana Jones on screen. They like the profile, the silhouette of the hat and the fedora and the whip. Why would you put it in first person? I really hope that Great Circle is a good game, because it's been a long time since I've played a really good Indiana Jones game. It's also been a long time since there's been an Indiana Jones game at all. Like, honestly. Rolling Star Luna? Interesting. So I really want the game to be good. And I think it has potential. Like, the actual gameplay does look really fun. I don't get the thought process behind putting it in, first person. It just seems so strange to me. But again, hoping it's good. I'm gonna play it on the channel when it comes out. Oh, we do tilts now, do we? We do a little bit of tilting. Is that what we do? We do a little bit of tilting. Ah. Well, nailed it. I had to sacrifice the fucking turtle to do it, but I did it. All in the service of rescuing that cat thing. Streetwise cat, a kitty of many vices. And the devs notice because the camera goes to third person sometimes, but, like, why not every time? I don't, again, I wish I had an answer for you, but I don't. I legitimately, I'm trying to think of what benefit, like, I don't see what benefit they think that brings to the table. That's World 3 clear. Now onto World, okay, so we can't go there yet, because we haven't found all the hidden exits yet. Alright, World 4 is... This one's gonna be a doozy. This one is, we got a lot of work to do here. We got a whole lot of work to do here. Start with, we didn't do, like, anything in the Finding Nemo level. Great Circle. Oh yeah, also, let's not gloss over the fact that the name of the game is Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. The worst name ever. So lame. Lame. Every movie has a better name than that, with the possible exception of maybe Temple of Doom. Because that sounds kind of cheesy, like Temple of Doom. But at least it has some punch to it. Not, it literally, it's just a shape. It's just a shape. The Great Circle. That's it. That's the name. So stupid. Rest assured the game will have a damn good circle in it. Oh, it better! Otherwise I'm getting a refund. This is the one thing the game promised me. It's a great circle. There better be a great circle. Alright, something's definitely going to be inside one of these vases. The secret area of this one is at the end? Okay. So I will keep going after we get all the collectibles then. You look kind of... Oh wow. He really... I got crushed by the thing, and then that little shit, he just leaned on the ground and like put his arm under his head, just like relaxing there. Okay, bait it. Nope. We will try again. Tomb Raider. Oh! Ah! That is what... Okay, that makes sense. That's why I recognize it from. So, do I have enough time to bait the second one before the first one activates again? No, I don't. No, I do not. Maybe we wait until she comes back. Unless she's... Oh, is she just gonna camp the treasure chests? Let's take this nice and slow. I missed her, apparently. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I hate Valentino from Has-Been? 10, I suppose. Oh. Thought I could make it if I ran. Well, at least it should save, right? Yeah, it saves, so I don't need to go down there again. Now, the next one, I'm pretty sure I have a good idea. I'm pretty sure it's right here. There are these boxes that I could have gotten that with the boulder power-up that I just didn't. So, let's see. Oh, I didn't activate it. Even Dial of Destiny is a better name. Yes, Dial of Destiny is unironically a better name. It has a really... It rolls off the tongue really nicely. It has really solid alliteration. I'm a big fan of alliteration. Dial of Destiny. It's very smooth to say. I can't jump. It's a very smooth name to pronounce. Great Circle is just stupid. Put simply, it's just a stupid name. Alright. Let's get ourselves over here to these boxes. Yep. Exactly where I suspected. Now, the rest of the level is a little bit more uncertain. I'm less confident about where the rest of the things are. I will clog you up, though. Oh, hold on. I see something down there. Over here. I see myself a little secret area. And a bot. The title is the best part of Dial of Destiny. Probably, yes. That is probably the best thing about Dial of Destiny is its title. I would say the music, but like, the music is just music from the original movies, except worse somehow. So, I can't really say. It's the same thing with Toy Story 4. Like, it's a lot of the tracks have been reused, but they've also been re-recorded, and all the re-recordings sound worse than the originals. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Oh, wow. Demolition Derby of saw blades. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull kind of sucks as a name because it's a bit of a mouthful. Maybe. I'm not opposed to the idea of it just being called Crystal Skull instead of Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Although I do like how that sounds to say, the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. The sonic, it has some pretty solid sonic resonance. And more blocks to break. Anything inside them? Oh, not this again. I can never just get a free win, can I? I always gotta make things complicated. Alright. And now all that's left, I think, is the secret exit. Yeah. Which I've been told is right at the end. So I'll keep going. I think we're coming up on the end of the level. I mean, this isn't the end. It's gonna... Does it drop? It doesn't drop. It slides. Oh. Alright, it's either going to be to the left or the right. One of these routes is concealing a secret exit, and it's definitely buried among all those gems. Aha! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Nothing's ever easy. Nothing's ever easy in this game. Oh, that wasn't actually... I thought I was gonna be trapped there for longer than I was. I thought I was gonna keep throwing walls at me, not just two of them. How do you tell which one to open? The controller vibrates when you're on the right panel. Did I see both Rio films in theaters? Yes. If the Switch 2 costs more than the PS5 Pro, you're gonna lose faith in humanity. I don't. I mean, not to jinx or anything, but Nintendo... Well, then again, they did release the $100 alarm clock, but I would like to think Nintendo knows better, seeing the backlash from the PS5 Pro. I would like to think they know better than to pull some stupid shit like that again. Thoughts on Disney Infinity? I never got into it because I knew that if I got into it, I would waste so much money acquiring all the Disney characters, and it would just it'd go bankrupt probably. It would have been a disastrous idea for me to start getting into Disney Infinity. So I didn't. I do have all the original Skylanders though. Got all the original Skylanders neatly preserved in a box to my left. Maybe if I lift that, it'll... Yep, allows me to access them. Thoughts on Skylanders? I think I answered this question in either the last stream or the one before that. I have only ever... I played the first game. I really liked the first game. That's why I have all the characters for the first game. The second game I played not very much of, but quickly realized it was not anywhere near as good as the first game and stopped. Ah. So, yeah, I didn't get very far with that. And I didn't play any games after that in the series. But I really liked the first game. Big fan of the first game. Oh, it's gonna blow! I just lit a rocket, and rockets explode. Nothing hidden around me. They always pull out the spikes at the last second. He did it again. Even though he can't jump at all in the first game. I think I might have found that annoying at some point, but the boost panels, like the trampolines are always in places where you would want to jump, so it never ended up being, of course he went that direction. Never ended up being that big of a hindrance. There was never an instance where I wanted to jump somewhere but couldn't, I guess is what I'd say. Is it a scripted path that he follows, or does he follow you? He follows me, doesn't he? Yeah, he follows me. Alright. Go one ahead so I can pull this. That lesson could have been good if it had a quadrant of Indy, short round, Antonio Banderas' character, and Marion. Well, the interesting thing is I think Karen Allen actually said that she was hoping, she was disappointed that she didn't get a bigger part in the movie than she did. And honestly, I think the only reason why she's even in it at all is because they realized that they're like, oh, I fully believe that their original plan was to kill Indy at the end of the movie. To leave him alone in the past to die miserable. Or I guess, not miserable, he'd be like, oh, I'm around the thing I love most. Even though that would massively change the timeline forever. But, you know, Indy's selfishness, whatever. I'm sure that was the original plan. But then they had reshoots, and then they changed the end. That's why that epilogue feels so awkwardly stitched on. Oh, puzzle piece. They're just like, oh, we'll just shove Marion in there. Reconciled, even though literally nothing changed about these characters or the situation, just make them get back together again. I know we ripped them apart in the first place, but we're gonna pretend that it was all we're gonna pretend that we're allowed to have the payoff of them getting back together, even though we're the ones that destroyed them. Like, you can't pretend like you did something amazing by getting them back together when you're the only reason they drifted apart to begin with. That was you. You're the ones that did that, assholes. But yeah, so they called her in last minute to give her that small little cameo. And she probably wasn't going to be in it at all originally. It was probably going to end with him dying alone in the past. Quick check around, still good on everything in the Lost World. Still many more secret exits to find though. Still a lot more secret exits to find. Alright, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a brief break, I'm gonna run to the restroom, and then we'll come back, and then we will continue our quest to acquire all of the collectibles. Because I am committed to finishing this today. I think we can do it. I'm pretty confident that we can finish this today, because I've only been, we've been at collectible hunting for about 2 hours now, and we've already cleared through three worlds. So I think we can definitely finish this out today. We can at least unlock Great Master Challenge today. Whether we beat it or not is another matter entirely, but I'm confident in us at least being able to unlock it. So don't I like hearing the game? Yeah, it's nice to actually finally be... So, the unfortunate part is that I can't actually, like, adjust the volume in my headset because it's tied to the chat link, so I can't make it any louder or quieter. And then, of course, what comes through the Elgato and OBS is lowered by default. But I think it works out because I think the max volume is what I would ordinarily have set the volume to anyway, so I think it works out. But yes, I do like being able to actually hear the music in the game. Alright. Quick bathroom break, maybe a drink break as well, and then I will be back, and we will continue our Astro Bot journey to finish this out. I'm back, ready to roll. World 4, let's keep going. Let's get the Finding Nemo level out of the way. This one, I'm sure, is going to be obnoxious for finding things. Both because it's underwater and also because there's a whole lot of shit I gotta get. Get out of the sand, Astro. So I'm guessing everything is going to be inside that one, because isn't this level just one giant area? I think much like the Wild Robot level, it's all just one giant area you can explore. So I'm pretty sure that all the collectibles are going to be there as well. Let's get ourselves up over this hill. And then once we're in that section, we'll start looking around for stuff. Uh-oh, that's not good. I guess I'll plug it in with the cord. I think this cord's long enough to reach. Yeah, cord's long enough to reach. Hard to find things on the Finding Nemo level. Yep. Alright, let's begin. Let's begin the search for things. Oh, well, there's one right there. That was easy. Oh, poor little guy got trapped in a treasure chest. I briefly mentioned that I'd seen McJuggerNugget Psycho series. It's funny you mention that because literally just over the last couple nights I've actually was rewatching some of those videos, and as well as the documentary. If you haven't seen the documentary that he made, or that was made about his family, you should just look up Psycho series documentary on YouTube and watch it. It's really interesting. That and also the behind the scenes videos that he put together for all those videos. As far as most memorable, I mean, I'm kind of fond of the one where he drowns the Xbox in the pool, because that was the first one that was what introduced me to the series in the first place. But the shredding of the video games is also a pretty iconic one. Oh, is that one right there? Oh! Well, it was. Now we're inside a giant eel. The way you getting wood chip, that was one of the later ones. Towards the end of the series. Oh, actually, I think my favorite thing that came out of that series wasn't even the one of the destruction ones. It was the family therapy one. Now, I didn't watch it as a kid because, well, it didn't have destruction. No destruction is boring, so I didn't see it. But as an adult, like, revisiting the series and knowing that it's... Oh, hey there. Knowing that it's fake actually, I think, makes me appreciate it more, because now that I know it's not actually some kid losing his mind and some psychotic, narcissistic father who just has no concept of what's going on around him. And you, like, look at it as a story and as characters, the family therapy one shows you a lot about the character dynamics. Is that a bot right there? No, it's just a seahorse that I didn't really catch the first time. So that's one of the ones I'm quite fond of. Oh, I think you said I missed one like right at the end. Like right here? Yeah, right there I think. Maybe? Is that a bot? Yes it is. I missed one right at the end of the level. Oh, I guess I should also probably... I don't know how many of the things I need to break in order to find all the bots. Did I go up here before? Ugh. Guess I didn't. Guess I did not go up there before. Alright, so what are we missing? I already entered that puzzle piece. Did I go in here? No, I see a bot right there. Oh. Please. Please. And I did not have to break a single one of the locks to clear the level. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought that would be horrible to search through. How many levels we got left? Is it 2 or 3? 3, I think, right? Because it also we have the going loco one on top of the other. Yeah, we have spooky time. Excuse me, sorry. Let's do Balloon Breeze because it has more to find. Spooky time seems like we can probably do it pretty quickly. Also, this one has a secret exit. Can I... What if I could get up there? That platform looks like it might be too far out of reach for the ladybug, unfortunately. Maybe not for this one, though. This one might be able to... Don't... Wait, you get the blimp power up in this one, right? Let me try to get the blimp power up, and then come back and see if I can reach that platform. I don't even remember where I get it. Oh, right here. This is where we get the blimp power up. Alright, let's test my theory. No. Don't knock it off the edge. Ah. No. I feel like that's doable. That feels doable. Can I knock it, like, up over the lip of this? Maybe not. Damn it. That feels like if I could just get the stupid ladybug. What if I get it? Hold on. Can I, like, tick it up? Is there anywhere that I can get this thing outside of this pit? Aha! Gotcha. Okay, now we gotta be very careful not to knock this off. No. No. That looks like it can work. Aha! Got it! That felt good. That felt good to get out of there. Ah, my old bamboo friend. Do I need to just destroy all of it, or is there somewhere you want me to... Okay, I think I can just destroy all of it to get up here. So I might need some more destruction done. Oh, hold on. What was that? Oh, I need to, okay, I need to spin around the outside. I thought I just walked on it and that turned the tiles blue, but no, I needed to spin the outside. Ever played Finance of Candies? No. I believe I watched Markiplier play it, or maybe GT Live, or maybe both, but I never played it myself. What do we got this time? We got... Oh no. Oh no. Not the stars. Not the stars. Oh no. These cause me so much pain in a rescue mission. Well, we might be here a while. That bot, on the other hand, I think I can get... Not from here. But I can get him up here. Rude. So rude. I see bot number 2 over there on the rock. Alright, this looks like it's going to require a bit more precision from the bamboo. Let's give it a try. Start there. Get a little bit lower, I think. I can reach it a little bit higher up. Let's give that a try. I almost made it. Do I remember the first Markiplier Let's Play series I watched? Of course, Five Nights at Freddy's. I think that's what allowed a lot of people to discover who Markiplier was. And I believe, actually, it was specifically Five Nights at Freddy's 2. And even more specific than that, it was his Night 6 video. The one with Golden Freddy in the thumbnail. That was the first Markiplier video I ever watched. And I gotta be honest, it was kind of intimidating. Because he sounded like this the whole time. He was grunting. Oh my god! Is that Golden Freddy? So it was kind of intimidating to listen to. But... it's funny seeing how much more mellow Markiplier has become over the years. And how far removed he is from that persona he had when playing FNAF games. It's funny seeing him freak out in the original games compared to Security Breach, where Chica just opens a door that should have been closed, and he's just like, so the door doesn't door? So he's just so chill. Now, he's not always chill, understandably so, because I would have also lost my fucking shit if what happened to him with Monty and Freddy in the daycare area happened to me. I would have flipped the fuck out. Security Breach is so shit, man. It's so shit. Let's get back New Year's, we already did. That's the power of a Markiplier impression. Can I spin? I can spin. You can spin. I can spin. We all spin. For a bot. Sounds kind of like my Gumshoe voice. Look, pal, I don't appreciate people calling my Gumshoe voice into question, okay? Markiplier and Gumshoe are two entirely different entities. Also, can you tell I've been streaming for a while and I don't have the stamina? I don't have the vocal stamina to do this. Jesus. How did I do this for like 3 games straight in 2019? Oh, Jesus Christ. I kind of hope that Gumshoe isn't in the next Ace Attorney game, just so I don't have to do that voice. Because I legit don't think I have the vocal strength to do it anymore. Alright. Please. Okay. It wasn't shooting for a second there. I think it was treating my swipes as touches. Here we go. It's time for this. This was so much fun in Rescue Mission. Oh. Ah. Oh. These bounce. These aren't just platforms. I need to be conscious of the fact that they bounce. Ah, I thought I had enough to clear that. I did not. What is the— whoa! Camera! Buddy, hey, can we work together here for a second, camera? Camera, buddy. Buddy, old pal. I'm gonna need you to not flip out on me like that. Thanks. One of these opens the thing. This one. Let me guess, those things are gonna start spinning, squares gonna pop, and I'm gonna need to activate from my spinning stars in order to— yep. Oh, yep. Oh, and there's a bot. Ah, so these play by different rules compared to Rescue Mission. In Rescue Mission, you can only have a certain number of stars on screen at a time. In this game, looks like you can have as many stars on screen as you want, but they will disappear after being active for a certain amount of time. Ah. This is a new level, so we don't want to quit out of it. Which reminds me, I'm probably gonna have to replay that genie level. And, like, actually finish it, because I only did the secret exit my first run through. Oh, come on! Boo! Gobble got 2.0. I don't like how small the crosshair is. Makes it kind of hard for me to see where I'm aiming this thing. Oh, secret exits count as finishing? Oh, so it's not like— because in Mario, in like 2D Mario games, if you get the secret exit, that doesn't count as finishing it. Like, you have to— I mean, it technically counts, but it unlocks a different path, I guess. So you have to beat both exits in order to actually 100% the game. But I guess that's not how it works in this game. Looks like we're getting close. I think we may only have like one more secret exit to find, which is pretty cool. Alright, we have— right, back to Balloon Breeze. Game vindicates one thing. Linear platforms are just as good as open world ones. Yeah, linear isn't inherently worse. Especially because Astro, like, these levels especially feel open enough to where you don't, like, you never feel railroaded or anything. There's still plenty of room to explore and experiment with the game's mechanics and toys. You certainly don't need to have levels as expansive as Odyssey in order for your game to be considered, in order for your level design to be considered good. Like, there's a difference between linear level design and suffocate. Hello. There's a difference between linear level design and suffocating level design. And this would be an example of the former, not the latter. How did this stay up last time? I still don't quite get what I did differently there to make it stay up. Ah! Hold on. Just land. Give me coin. Thank you. Whoa! Where did that go? Didn't realize I could break that. Oh. That's nice. Yeah. Is he on top of the wild robot again? Doesn't look like it. But he is right in front of my face. Have I gotten the first special bot? I didn't know there... the special bots are marked by the yellow tags, right? I don't see any yellow tags here, so if I did, they are not marked. Have I seen the Madagascar movies recently? Recently as in, like, last... it was either earlier this year or... I think it was earlier, earlier this year that I saw them. So, like, recently-ish, I guess. Think I can reach that watering can from here? Oh, I sure can. That's a very, very good place to put a bot. Very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. Wild Robot finally comes out Friday here. I hope you enjoy it, because it is a very, 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 very good movie. It's a shame that it's... Oops. Releasing on digital so shortly after it came out in theaters. It's a trend that desperately needs to die. But at least it's already, I believe, earned its budget back from the theatrical run, so while it will, of course, still hurt it, at least it doesn't sting as bad as when other movies, like when The Fall Guy and Challengers, I don't even think those lasted 2 weeks before they got dumped onto digital. Those are like the most egregious examples in recent memory of this phenomenon happening. And we're good. 2 more levels left in World 4. There seems to be a disproportionate amount of bots remaining to collect compared to how many levels we have left to play. Oh. Oh, I guess there is also the crash site stuff. We still have to mop up the crash site. I think this is the level that I was thinking of when I was talking about the manic pumpkin with all the spider webs. I think this is the level that I was referring to earlier. Mutant Mayhem was immediately put on digital. Yeah, that's another one. That happened last August. Which that film in general just got shafted, just all across the board. No one talks about it. It gets completely lost in the shuffle of animated movies that came out in 2023 compared against The Boy and the Heron and Across the Spider-Verse. Even Elemental and I have legitimately seen more people talk about Wish than I have seen people talk about Mutant Mayhem. Not for good reasons, but still, I've legitimately seen more discussion about Wish than about Mutant Mayhem. And I hate it. It actually makes me very deeply sad that it's gotten as overlooked. I mean, credit where credit is due. I didn't watch it for a long time either. But, like, I probably would have watched it sooner if it had better, you know, support from the studio and from theaters. It did not have that. What's up with people deleting messages? Sometimes what people will do if a message doesn't get read immediately is they'll delete it and then they'll repost it later in the hopes that the streamer will see it, but that it won't appear more than once, so it won't appear as if it's being spammed. Not necessarily saying that's what's happening, because I'm not aware of exactly what you're referring to, but that is often a reason why that will happen. Oh, damn it. My opinion on Wish soured a little bit. I don't think it's like a lot of people think it's like one of the worst things ever. I wouldn't go that far, but I've soured a little bit on it. Again, I still don't hate it at all, but as a celebration of Disney's 100th anniversary, it's disappointing, I guess, would be a way to phrase it. Okay, I guess the checkpoint doesn't trigger until this guy's dead, so not even gonna play around with that today. This is what I was referring to. This thing right here. Ow. Least favorite Has Been to Tell episode. I think episode 3 is my least favorite. The whole, trust fall thing. Also, it's like, it involves the thing with Has Been to Tell is that the first half of the season, or like episodes 2 and 3 of the season, are spent revolving around characters and storylines that really don't have much to do with, also, I didn't even want to go this way, I wanted to go the other way. Don't have much to do with the overarching plot of the season. Like, they sort of tangentially tie in, but they're not. The main focus is Charlie in the hotel, and Charlie really doesn't get that much to do in the show in episodes 2 and 3. She kind of takes a back seat. Even episode 4 isn't really about her. And it's like, one of the problems I have with just the pacing of the show in general is that the way the show chooses to spend its time and which characters it focuses on, it doesn't really feel that cohesive in the end because of, like, there's a thing in episode 5, there's a character dynamic that happens between Alistair and Lucifer, like a rivalry that happens, but it's really hard to buy it because we have barely seen Alistair and Charlie interact outside of the pilot, really. So, it would have worked a lot better, again, if just more episodes would solve everything. More episodes would literally just solve all problems with that show. Well, okay, most problems with that show. Let's take a little bit of a okay, it just bounced me back. Strange. It should have just... I should have just not moved, but whatever. I saved it. Least favorite Hazbin Hotel song. It's either Welcome to Heaven or it's a I'm gonna go with a three-way tie between Welcome to Heaven, Whatever It Takes, and the reprise of More Than Anything between Charlie and Vaggie. Ah! Alright. I just had a horrifying realization. There is like a 100% guarantee that there is either a bot or a puzzle piece hidden among that massive tornado of rocks at the very end of the level. There is almost definitely something hidden there. And that is going to... Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm good. We're chill. I froze it in the dark. I froze it in the dark. I froze it in the dark. Okay, let's pause here for a second. Wait for this to recharge, and then we go. Oh, I did it again. At least I can... I had enough sense of where I was to be able to jump that time. Alright, well, it's not... At least it's not a bot, so the puzzle piece should hopefully be easier to see than a bot. Oh, I probably could have made that. I actually think I probably could have made that. With where the blocks are frozen, I think I probably could have made that. But it's fine. We're not on a time rush. Coming up here pretty soon, I think. Won't be long until we reach that hurricane of misery. Jill Valentine from RE. I was gonna say it kind of looked like a Resident Evil style character. There's a lot more Resident Evil representation in this game than I would have expected. Where's Ethan? Where are Ethan and Mia? Those characters not considered iconic enough. Resident Evil 7. Arguably the most successful game in the entire series. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's right. It's, Alright, step one is get to the middle. And pause here. How do I even reach that? I think I reach it here. And it's fine if I die getting it because it saves. It'd be so funny to have Ethan just with all that face. No, much just like in Resident Evil Village, they would go out of their way to hide Ethan from you, so that you never saw it. In increasingly hilarious ways, they would keep just trying to hide his face from you, so you never saw it. Or like his face just isn't rendered. Alright, now this weird as shit level. This one's probably going to be in the snowy part of the level, right at the end. Because I feel like we cleared the rest of the level as best as we possibly could. Quite the whiplash level. Yeah, this just is... It comes so out of nowhere. I mean, it's adorable and weird, but in an endearing kind of way. Thought I could save that. Turns out I could not. Am I optimistic for the It prequel series? Welcome to the area. I'm not gonna watch the It prequel series. It Chapter 2 was terrible. And I'm also not really interested in... Like, even if Chapter 2 was amazing, which it's not. It's actually more so unintentionally funny than anything else. And the first one wasn't really, like, super scary or anything. But it was still solid. More as like a sort of spooky thriller, I guess I would say, more so than a strict horror movie. Although, the first scene is legitimately really terrifying. I'm a big fan of the first scene with Georgie in the sewers. Beyond that, it's not really scary. But, well, I guess some things can kind of freak you out a little bit. But, also, wait, does that count? Because the bots are in, like... Oh, it was right there the whole time. I literally ran right past it. I was gonna say, because the bots are in weird shapes in this level. It was right there, and I just jumped right past it. Yeah, It Chapter 1 is solid. It Chapter 2 is dreadful. But even if it wasn't... It Chapter 2 is just funny. Like, a lot of it is just unintentionally. They literally beat Pennywise by bullying him to death. That's not even kind of an exaggeration. They literally bully him to death. They just yell mean things. It's really funny. They yell mean things at him. And then he shrinks. And then he dies. It is also, like... They just have random scenes of Pennywise killing random people. It's just to remind you that he's in the movie. And it is kind of... It's a weird thing where, like, because the kids already beat Pennywise when they were, well, kids, it's sort of hard to take him... Wait, I missed a puzzle piece. What? Oh, wait, it flies around, right? There's one puzzle piece that, like, flies around the world. Because all the levels are clear. Aha, right there. It's kind of hard to take Pennywise super seriously as a threat when the kids already defeated him when they were kids, so coming back to face him as an adult was like, whatever. Alright, let's clean this up. Frozen meal. I somehow skipped 2 puzzle pieces here. You know what? I bet it's up. I bet it's in that snowman up at the top of the slide here. Because you can access this, but you skip right past it. I bet it's right here. Call it. The second one I'm not so sure about. I had a pretty gut feeling about that first one. Let him throw his thing, and we kill him. Hey. I really don't like it when Astro, like, is close enough to the cable to where he grabs that instead of attacking one of the things, or the enemies, or vice versa. Second one you almost got, just gave him and went somewhere else. Oh. You know what? I bet it's right down here then. Because I remember coming to this part of the level, and then getting distracted or something. Ah, yeah, that's what it was. Oh. It spawned, but not right in front of me, so I just went somewhere else instead. Now, as for the secret exit, I feel like I was pretty thorough in checking. I feel like it has to be on the mountain somewhere. Because I feel like there's not really anywhere that it could hide out here. I think I found all the the little hidden sections beyond the boundaries of the mountain itself. So let's see what we can find when we get up there. Alright, where is that TNT thing again? Right here. By the way, this game is like looking at these vistas. I could just sit here and look at this all day. It's proof that you don't need to have everything be super, hyper, ultra realistic. You can have a somewhat cartoonish art style and still make your game look absolutely beautiful. You don't need to invest millions of dollars in increasing the pore count on your player model or your character models, and then charging $60 for that alone. Oh, I got distracted by something on my phone. I always do that. No one until Dawn Reps. That is weird, isn't it? Especially since they knew they were going to be releasing a $60 remake a month later. That is actually very strange. You'd think that of all of their IPs that they would want you to... They want you to think about Until Dawn more than any of them, since that was right around the corner. Especially since it was in Playroom. I didn't see it, but it was... After the fact, I did see the Playroom Easter egg. Okay. Is there a hidden... Nothing hidden around there. There's a ledge up there. Oh, the checkpoint's here, which is good. Alright, die. Die. Oh, hold on. Can I... Give me the snowball. Excuse me? Where did that... Oh, from down... Well, I was gonna let you live, but then you had to go ahead and do that. So, now, unfortunately, you have to die. Anyway. Is this enough? Will this give me enough height to get up there? Whoa, no, 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 friend. We're not going over the edge here, please. We are going over here. And then we are going up. Like that. Oh. Sucking up the way to the exit. That was cool. That was a cool one. What's the one movie I saw but no one close to me saw? I guess Leave the World Behind. I mean, there's a lot of movies like that that I've watched purely for my own sake, and that no one else has even either heard of or seen. I think Leave the World Behind is the most recent example of that. Oh, I guess Speak No Evil is a little more recent. Having to make the snowball big to use as a platform is really sweet. Yes. Very much so. Alright. Well, I think I see one bot already. Or maybe not. Oh no, it was a bot. It was just shaded differently, I guess. Now we kill Soccer Man because no one likes Soccer Man. Let me guess, suck up all the trash? Yeah, suck up all the trash. Hey! Not particularly well hidden so far, but at this point I think I'm good for a not particularly well hidden set of bots. Because I am getting pretty hungry, so I'm glad that the end is nigh. We're coming up on the end of the stream. Just a few more bots to get. And then we are home free. Clean away everything, because you know there's going to be something hidden here. Like a puzzle piece. And a bot. Alright, double prizes. Also environmentally friendly save. Yeah, we save the turtles here on this stream. We're saving the turtles from all of humanity's stupidity. All turtles shall be saved. Yeah, they are really not trying to hide them from you in this level, are they? They're all just right there. Oh. Give me the rubber duck. Really? Really? Okay. As seriously as it's not, thank you. Alright, that's all the goop cleared out. Oh yeah, never mind. That's all the goop cleared out. I do like turning the missiles back on the frogs here. Well, oh, I didn't even realize this. One, I didn't realize it was in the shape of a dual sense controller. Two, there's a little dude hiding up here. Is this the last secret level we have to play, or is there one more after this? It looks like we're coming up on the end here. Oh, hey. Yeah, not a single one. The only one that was hidden was the guy on top of the statue. That was a pretty neat one. But everything else is right in front of your face. Am I gonna watch Paddington Bear in Peru in theaters? Yeah, I would like to. I really like the first two. Two especially. One's good. One's pretty good. The two is really good. I definitely want to see the third one in theaters. I haven't seen the trailer for it, because I don't like watching trailers, honestly. But, oh, boss time. Oh no. Oh, this might be painful. Or, it's going to be extremely easy. Wow, that wasn't even kind of a boss. That was a joke. That was an actual joke. Submit to John Mulaney for approval. Aye, shit. Ah! So it was the last one, asterisk. When you clear all of them, you unlock Final Encore, okay. Well, that sounds final, but I know it's not final, because the Great Master Challenge exists. Now, will this be the pain kind of bonus level or the fun kind of bonus level? I have a feeling I'm leaning towards fun kind, because I think Great Master is going to be the pain kind. Yeah, this looks fun. This looks quite fun. What does this do again? Oh. Oh, it's the final level from Special World in Galaxy 2, is it? It's the Flip Out Galaxy. Aha. Mm-hmm. I see. I see. Gotcha. There is a bot that I recognize here, but not for good reasons. Oh no, that's not. Is it? My mind immediately jumps to worst case scenarios. Like, I don't know, a security breach. Because I feel like at this point, FNAF is pretty well ingratiated with PlayStation. Like, they always announce things during the state of play. PlayStation always gets the games first nowadays. So I feel like maybe there would be like a security breach character or something. Don't recognize that guy. That guy's not ringing any bells. Alright, 2 bots and a puzzle piece so far. Making good progress. Cannon? Cannon. Flip. Alright. Wasn't entirely certain that these would actually flip. Oh, I see one up there. I see something running on top of the, oh, I need to flip them myself, duh. Something's running on top of that wheel up there. Flower. Oh! This fucker is so lucky that I really, really want to play Great Master Challenge. Because were it not for that, I would have left his sorry ass there to rot forever. I did it in I did it in a rescue mission and held no shame. I did occasionally leave some boss behind. But I also wasn't going 100% in that game. Whereas this time, that is the mission statement, is to go for 100% run. Extend, please. Thanks. Ah. They really had to save that for the final encore, didn't they? Like, that had to be a calculated move. Oh. Hey. That had to be a calculated move to save a fucking Fall Guy for the final that. They got guts, I'll say that much. They got guts. Oh. Hey there. I appreciate that these ones aren't really as well hidden. That the focus here is more... I think I triggered that checkpoint. I think I might have triggered it. I sure did. The game was very generous in giving that to me. The focus here is more so on you know, one final romp than it is on any particularly well-hidden collectibles. Alright, what do I need? I still need just one more bot. One more bot, and then we are home free. Oh my... Wow. Final, that looks like a final gauntlet. That looks like one final tower that I gotta climb. Alright, let's do it. At least that doesn't insta-kill you. Oh, and this, you're just chilling right there. Fall Guys was initially PS Plus exclusive, so it fits the bill. I hate loopholes. But like, surely there's better ones to put in the final level than Fall Guy, right? Like, surely, like maybe like the first IP that PlayStation ever had or something. Like, put him in another random level, fine, whatever. But that one. All right, are we done? No? What am I missing? Oh, right. I forgot. I actually completely forgot about this level. Which is a shame, because this is, like, one of my favorites in the game. But I forgot that I missed... I have no idea where a bot could be here, though, is the problem. I feel like I was pretty... Well, at least we know that it has to be... So I at least remember where the bot was in this one. Or where all the... Because I literally just played this today, so... It's a bit fresher in my memory compared to some of the other ones. I think the last bot I got was the pool one, and it's the, so it has to be after that. Whatever I miss has to be after the pool one. Big fan of the soundtrack for this level. Nice funky beat. Ah! Also, just saying, I feel like Until Dawn, like if you're gonna have Fall Guy in here, then you should absolutely have something from Until Dawn. Anything from Until Dawn. Like, even if it's not a full-fledged bot, just some kind of Easter egg. Oh, wow, thanks. For reminding me why I hate you so much. Ah. Ah! Those guys get every time they get me. Alright, this is where the 6th spot was. So it's somewhere after this point. That's where the puzzle piece was. It's not there. And there's another puzzle piece, I think, around this part. Oh, maybe down here? Yeah, I'm guessing it's gonna be in here somewhere. This feels promising. Yeah, I see him. I see him. There he is. There he is, the final bot. The final bot, right there. Oh, I need to hit a thing first. Actually, I might need to hit multiple things to flip him around so he can drop down safely. Did we do it? Did we win? I've lost all sense of direction. Oh, we did it. Cool. That's it. I think that's, that should be World 5 cleared. Which means that should be all the worlds cleared, I think. And we're still missing 9 bots. Which actually I think is perfect, right? Or, sorry, no, 10 bots. Oh, 10 bots. Oh. Nope, there we go. Okay, yeah, it was 9. I did count correctly. It just didn't update until I got back out here. And I believe 9 bots is the exact amount of bots that were missing back in the crash site, right? Yep, that's it. It's just the crash site's all that's missing. What am I looking forward to most about Season 2 of Has Been? Just more fleshed out backstories, maybe reasons for why, like, showcasing how all the characters ended up in hell, perhaps. The V's being a more fleshed out and prominent threat, Alistair's backstory. What I'd like to also really see Charlie's MO explored and pushed to the test. The idea that everyone can be redeemed, when, like, obviously that's not true. I want to see those principles be pushed to the absolute extreme. You rid the world of that evil bully and saved the day, but there are still many lost bots to rescue. Can you find them all? I've been trying. I'm almost there. And, this right here was something that I was supposed to do. Go to the safari thing. Safari Park. Give me my photo mode. Oh my god, I have a camera. I can take pictures. Only took 3 streams. Well, glad I finally have it, I guess. Pop pow. Cool. I'm guessing most of the bots that I'm looking for are in this. Actually, when I pause the game... Oh, it doesn't show me. When you pause the game, it shows you all the things you're missing. This is, like, really helpful, because I now know, like, exactly where all the bots are and all the paywalls I still have to unlock. But I do not see that for this section. So we're just gonna have to wander around. Also, I'm starving, so I'm really hoping that we can get through Great Master Challenge sooner rather than later. Alright, that's 2. What else we got? What's this? Oh. Ah, just a... Oh, is that what is this primarily an area for photo ops? You heard there's gonna be way more songs? Well, see, that's what's really strange to me, is that they've said that there's gonna be way more songs in Season 2, but also that there's going to be only 8 episodes again. Which means one of 2 things. Either there's gonna be a lot less time for actual dialogue and scene progression outside of the musical numbers, or the episode's gonna be longer than 22 minutes. And I'm really hoping that it's that second one. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to clear out all the bots that I know we can find in the other sections, and then whatever we don't find, I'm going to assume is hiding in the Safari Park. So I guess we'll just start from the beginning over here, and then work our way around clockwise through all the worlds that we've cleared up until this point. Oh, that's all collectibles? Okay. So then I guess the rest of it just has to... Ah! The rest of it has to be in the other areas. Oh, no. I didn't want to... I really wish there was a way to back out of that controller once you jumped on it, so that I didn't have to go through this. Take me back. Okay, now let's try that again. Anyway, yeah, I'm not on a good cycle. I think I need to get up on top of one of those pillars to get that puzzle piece, but I'm not on a really good cycle for that, so we'll come back here a little bit later. Actually, we'll hit you first. You're right here. Chai. Alright. No, not this. Oh, okay. That time I could actually jump off it. It's like Goofy. Or I guess looks more like Max's, or Goofy's son Max. Alright. No need to show off. Let's wait till they're all on this thing this time, so it doesn't let you interact with it until they fall. Okay, there's 4 bots right there that we're missing. That's most of the work done, honestly. Oh my fucking... Hi! Hi, guys. I wasn't ready for there to be a massive parade behind me. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Wow. That actually scared me. Holy fuck. Alright, there's 4. How many left? There's 3 bots left in this section. Wait, how can... Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. There's 2. We're still missing 5. 2 in ice section and 3 in the jungle section. So that's exactly as many as we need. There's another one in the bag. I'm guessing these are all indicators of where the bots are. Oh, puzzle piece up there, I see. I can see a puzzle piece up there that I'd like to get my hands on. And I see a bot down there. Now let's free this guy. And then let's... There. Everyone form up on me. There's our path to the puzzle piece. Hey, buddy. Almost there, don't worry. Your adventures are almost over, which is both exciting, because it means I get to go eat something, but also really sad, because this has been a legitimately amazing game that I really don't want to end. There's still one more. He's probably up here, and I just missed him. Yep, cowering in the corner. And we're only missing 2 more bots, and they're both in the ice section. Although I am kind of curious what the other paywalls lead to. Creative cursor makes your dreams come true. Interesting. You should do all the things with the bots here for eggs. Okay, sure. I'll clean up all the paywalls in addition to getting the bots. Celestial Painter, the physical incarnation of a god. Kind of wish I could fast travel to the areas like... Oh, how sick would it have been if I flew directly into that puzzle piece when coming... Oh, that would have been awesome. That's a shame. This stream is going to be longer than my Toy Story 4 Supercut. Probably, yeah, because I've already been going for like 6 hours. And from what I've heard, Great Master Challenge ain't no pushover, so... We could be pushing 7. I don't want to be pushing 7 hours. I need to eat. I'd rather not. I'd like to eat something before I eat dinner. But if it's as hard as I've been told it's going to be, then... Another egg. Curious Kitty. So what, are these just obscure references? Like what are the eggs meant to be? What I have in mind for dinner? Spaghetti and meatballs. That's always my Sunday dinner for myself. My family always cooked spaghetti and meatballs every Sunday when I was a kid, so I just kind of kept up the tradition. Captain Stray. Makes sense. Alright. What's... Another egg. Is that all? Yep, that's all. The eggs are characters that wouldn't fit as a regular bot. That makes sense. Oh yeah, because we did find the Spyro egg, right? Because I guess Spyro wouldn't work as a regular bot either. We found the... I think there might have been a string that I missed. We found the Spyro egg, I think, in the jungle area. Oh. Alright. One puzzle piece away. I can taste victory. I can taste the victory. We're 2 bots away. What movie would I suggest you watching? Have you seen Searching? If not, I would start there. Searching might be the single most underrated movie that I think is absolutely phenomenal, and I will never, ever stop campaigning for people to watch it. Where's my spot? Oh, here. Lift! Lift, assholes, lift. Thank you. Leapin' Lapin, a true 3D platforming pioneer. You've not seen... Ooh, that's exciting. I'm actually jealous. That means you get to experience Searching for the first time. I hope you enjoy it. I love Searching. And if you like Searching, you should also check out Missing. Not as good. Definitely a downgrade from Searching. It's, Missing is the spiritual successor to Searching, in case you're curious. Definitely a downgrade. But still good overall. I would still recommend Missing, even if it has more problems. Alright, still one more thing over here. I kind of expected there to be more triumphant fanfare from the game upon me getting the last bot. But maybe there'll be something when I go back to the main crash site area. Huh? Guess there wasn't enough tension. Interesting that the rescue bots are not there for fan service or the gameplay purpose. Yeah, like as far as nostalgia baity stuff, which is very clearly what this is, it's probably one of the best instances I've ever seen of it being used, because it's like you could replace all the characters in this game. You don't have to have the characters actually be from the PlayStation IPs in question. But they are, and it's just an extra nice little touch. Like, remove any trace of PlayStation from this game, and the gameplay would still be phenomenal. And the level design would still be phenomenal. It's just that extra little bit of flavor. Also, where is the puzzle piece coming around? Where is it? Yeah, okay, it's coming around. This seems like a good opportunity to get myself up here. I gotta get ready to catch this thing. And I'm not particularly consistent at being able to catch things floating in midair. But we're gonna give it the old college try. I'm ready. Bring it on. Bring it on, birdies. Do your worst. Do your worst. Easy mode. That was the very last puzzle piece. Well done. Looks like a special friend awaits you at the top. Well, before we go check that out, I still got one more little hidden thing to find in the temple area. Also, I don't think I'm pretty sure I can just... I'm pretty sure I can just do this. Don't even need the rope. This one required like 200 bots or something, so I wasn't able to get it. I cleared out this whole area before, except for this one right here, because I didn't have enough bots. So we'll... Oh, sorry, 250. Yeah, there was no way I had enough to get this. Oh, of course the fucking fall guy is right out in front. Trusty Steed won't cause you any aggro. And that's it. That's everything cleared out in Crash Site, which means I think all that's left is the Great Master Challenge. This is gonna be fun. I'm actually really nervous about... Because I have really liked the challenge levels. But again, I've seen people like swear off this game entirely after they've played the Great Master Challenge. And I'm already really hungry, and I've already been playing this game for like 6 hours, so my ability to perform well, I don't think... I have a feeling this is not gonna go well. Also, interesting... Okay, I was wondering if they were gonna make you play Astro's Playroom in order to access this final level. Looks like you don't. Looks like you only need 300 bots, which means that it's 4 less than the total, but it also means that the 4 bots that you get from playing Astro's Playroom aren't required to access this level, which I appreciate. I appreciate that you don't need to play a different game. Well, I guess you technically need to play a different game to 100% it, but not to get the final level, I guess. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I'll equip the Ratchet skin. And I will also start a timer on my phone. Can I just fall? Okay, I was wondering if they were gonna make me fall the entire distance down. They did not, thankfully. Why did it unequip? I had the Ratchet skin. That's the controller one. This is the costumes, I think. Yeah. I had this equipped last time. I don't know why it unequipped me. Like, I don't think I ever changed out of this. I don't know why it reset. It doesn't keep the skin when you leave the game. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, most games will keep whatever skin you have equipped when you leave. It's really weird that it doesn't do that. Hey, buddy! Hey, thanks, Rivet. I was gonna stop and have a chat until you beamed me in the head. Alright, let's climb up again. I like that there's little animations for all the different bots. Like, they're all struggling in different ways. Oh, shit. Like, if you look closely, some of these guys, like, they're struggling a little bit. but they're all struggling. Like, some are waving their hands, some are waving their legs, some knees are wobbling. Some people are just like that guy right there. That I just ran over next to Teddy. He was just hanging on. Like, he wasn't even, his legs weren't connected to anyone's hands. He was just holding on for dear life. I'm still here. Yep, I'm committed. I am committed, and we've done it. We have gotten all bots. Now all that's left is the Great Master Challenge. Timer starting now. Let's see how poorly this goes. And we're already off to a fantastic start. I just stood right in front of it. Let's get out of the way this time. Whew. I'm actually legitimately, like, really nervous. Oh, hey, friends. Ah, shit. Get off me. Oh, no. Well, wow. Okay. I was not expecting the whole tower to fall out beneath me. I'm glad they let you jump while you're pulling on that. Oh, wow. Okay, alright. What? He didn't... There must have still been something attached to me that I didn't get rid of. Because I'm pretty sure he didn't actually fire anything there. There must have just been one of the little buggers still attached to me. Okay, just in case, let me spin right here. So there's nothing, of course. Ah, of course. So, never mind, that's not I thought that was a safe space. It turns out it's not a safe space. Okay, nothing hit me there. Nothing hit me there either. We should be good to go. If we still die from some random explosion, I'm gonna call BS. There's no way anything hit me there. Not more of the fireball things. Oh. Holy shit. Okay, not more birds. I hate the birds. I hate the birds so much. Oh, I hate those birds. Oh, is that it? Oh. Oh, that actually wasn't anywhere near as bad as again, with the kicking me back. Favorite level in this? I think my favorite level is probably the, I already forgot the name. I already forgot the name. It was that one where you you change it from day to night. I actually forgot what it's called. It's like Luna something, Luna Sola. Astro would be an awesome Smash Bros. Character. He sure would. I don't think that'll ever happen. but you never know. I think I might have massively overhyped the difficulty of that in my head. That was a little anticlimactic. That's what that's what people were bitching about. PlayStation fans play 3D platformers challenge impossible. Yeah. I mean, well, the first part was kind of tough, but that's just because I kept forgetting about the stupid little buggers that kept like attaching themselves to me. I wouldn't say that wasn't hard. Like, I definitely, like, I could feel my hand shaking a bit towards the end because of all the birds coming at me at once. But I definitely don't think that... I feel like I died more on... What was that? The lava one. Splashing Sprint. I think I died more on that lava one than I did in the Great Master Challenge. Or even the, what was the beat block one earlier? The to the beat. I think I died more there as well. Alright, let's... Well, the good news is because I did that so fast, now I have time to look at more of these animations. I mean, not that much time because I am legitimately starving, but I will look at as many of them as I can that I haven't already seen. And then, yes, of course, we will go gambling. We will go gambling. Rest assured, gambling is on the agenda. Ah! Man! Alright, maybe we don't look at any more animations then. Never mind, if you're gonna be an asshole about it. Oh look, it's the villain from Mulan 2020. Man, part of me does wish that I, like, grew up with PlayStation, because if I grew up with all these games and I actually played all or most of them, I imagine this would just be a whole other level of awesome. But I guess that kind of ties into what I was talking about earlier. You don't need to be a PlayStation fan to get something out of this game. It's just a really fun, wholesome platformer all on its own. But if you are a PlayStation fan, this is, like... I feel like, without hyperbole, I can say that this would be your dream game. I think I've seen that TV before. Oh, that means I need to find him in gambling, right? That's like a little gotcha ball that I need. That means I need to find his animation in gambling, I think. Is he looking at... Alright. Okay. Hey, man, no judgment. Is that Eddie? He just drops his... Alright. Grandmaster Galaxy is far better than that. Well... So, the thing is, I can't really judge Grandmaster Galaxy fairly because my first time beating it was when I was a kid. And because I was a kid and I didn't know what I was doing, it took me, like... fucking forever to beat that level. Whereas playing it as an adult, I mean, I still can't do it first try, but I can usually do it within 5 tries. Maybe 10 if I'm in a really bad funk with my gameplay. But it doesn't usually take me that long. So as far as, like, I think it probably did take me about as long to beat that as it would ordinarily take me to beat the Grandmaster Galaxy. But I don't know, I'm not in a... I don't know how I would have felt if I played it for the first time ever as an adult like I just did with this right now. But you gotta keep in mind, I still, like, it felt anticlimactic because I kind of hyped it up the whole stream as this, like, super impossible challenge, because that's what I thought it was, because that's what people on Twitter told me it was. They were like, oh my god, this game is like Dark Souls. I really loved the game until I played the Great Master Challenge, and then I wanted to sell my kidneys. But... like, I'm sure it might have felt that way because just from watching it, but actually playing it, like, I was legitimately... That feeling came over me when, like, your muscles tense up and you just go, you lock the 100% in, and, like, your palms are sweaty and you're shaking. That is how I felt playing that. So even though it didn't feel that climactic to you guys, it did feel that way to me. I'm not... I'm not disappointed by how that unfolded. In fact, I'm actually kind of relieved because I really didn't feel like being here for another hour or more trying to beat that level. Intense controller clacking intensifies. Yeah, when I just go dead quiet and you just hear the mashing of the buttons. That's actually the hardest one, splashing sprint. It felt that way. Either that, to the beat was also pretty tough too. To the beat, I think, put me through my paces a little bit. But I'd say to the beat and splashing sprint were both harder than the Great Master Challenge. It's kind of like, well, I don't want to. I guess it's kind of like Halo Infinite. I know some people probably don't feel this way, but I think the Harbinger is kind of anticlimactic compared to the Escherum fight, even though the Harbinger fight comes after the Escherum fight. I mean, I still love the Harbinger fight. I love the sense of it, the scale of it in the Silent Auditorium, and all the enemies coming at you at once, and the music. But, like, the Harbinger herself, and how easily she's defeated, compared to Escherum, feels a little... Like, the power scaling is a little bit inversed in the end of that game. That's cute. I mean, these are all cute, but... I think this is the Resident Evil section. And this is... It's either... That, I think, is from The Last Guardian. But this kind of looks like it might be from Journey, so I don't know. Okay. You know what time it is. We saved the best for last. It's time to go gambling! You love they did it to the PlayStation fan from your game is just a Nintendo game. Well, what you got, keep in mind, like, look at what they have to look at what PlayStation has as a point of comparison. The same over-the-shoulder, story-driven game again and again and again. And also The Last of Us recopied and repackaged 15 times in a row. So, like, this is like paradise for a PlayStation. If PlayStation is the only console you've ever owned, then yeah, this is like Nirvana. Oh, keep punching Yakuza Man? Okay, I'll go back and punch Yakuza Man after I finish gambling! I may not be able to get all of them, but I feel like I can probably get most of them with how many coins I have left. The Triangle Bird section fucking sucks. I would have to play it more times, I guess, to put it through its paces to make a call on that. I'm happy to admit I might have just gotten lucky there. Loading door. That's nice, I like that. Wait, was that a Little Big Planet Easter egg? That I just blitzed past right there? It might have been. It looked like the same material as Little Big Planet. Yes? Alright. Ah. Well. We had a pretty good run. It's only fair we have some duds. I love Astro's little animations. He's just so happy to be getting anything. He doesn't care what it is. He's just happy that anything's coming out of that machine. while I'm eating spaghetti every Sunday, PlayStation fans are eating The Last of Us every Sunday. Every single... God, like... I can't believe... Like, I've seen people actually defend the rate at which... The Last of Us Part 1 getting remastered, you might have something of a case for. But Part 2, no. No, it already received a 60 FPS patch. 60 FPS patch. And it came out 4 years ago. Why? It does not... Do you think Sony knows they have games that are like 20 years old that they could remake instead? It'd be really funny if the last one I get is Fall Guy. Would it though? Would it though? Would it really be funny? Or would it just make me want to cry? Favorite food? Always been chili. Always, always, always been chili. Chili has always been my favorite food, but spaghetti and meatballs is close second. Okay, never mind. Astro's not happy to get anything. He's happy to get anything that isn't a can. Which, to be fair, who would be happy to get a can out of this machine? Oh, it's called the bow staff, is it? Interesting. Ah, well, good news is it wasn't the last one. Wasn't the last one. We've been spared, at least. Now, I'm not saying that you couldn't buy a ticket to a different movie. Chili is great. Where do I get chili from? Oh, I don't... So, that's the interesting thing. I'm very particular about chili. And I feel like this is the case with a lot of people. Like, a lot of people say that everyone's meatloaf sucks except their own. That's kind of how I feel with chili. Like, I inherited my grandfather's recipe for chili, and that's pretty much all I've ever known. So a lot of restaurants, like, I'll try the chili, and I'll be like, nah, terrible, dreadful. I turn into a snobbish food critic for 3 seconds of my life. However, I will say, at Abigail's in New York City, I don't think they're open anymore, which really sucks. I think they might have been a victim of the pandemic. But when they were still open, they had an item on the menu that was called award-winning chili. In case you're wondering what it won the James Beard Award. Possibly the best chili I've ever had in my life, and it makes me so sad that I will never be able to have that again. But I don't really have a place I go to for chili. Anyway, here it is, the final, the final bot, and it's grateful Calf will never forget her saviors. Or Calf. Calf? What? Calf. Calf. Look at all those new animations we just unlocked. Chili connoisseur. I kind of feel that way sometimes. I'm I'm obnoxiously particular about the chili that I eat. Thanks. What? No, come back. Come back. I want to be friend. Why you run? Why must you run? Alright, you just ran in a circle. I think that was the loading door one. Alright, no need to show off. What's this guy doing? Taking a break he's not supposed to, I suppose. I'm mainly just doing this for everyone watching, because I don't recognize most of this, but I'm sure for some people it has a nice... I mean, they're all really cute animations, I'm sure... Oh, this is the Horizon area, I take it? Because those are the damn holograms back at it again. You still haven't found your thing yet. Is there a pop music game that I'm unaware of? Like, what is all this coming from? These are clearly all from the same thing. Sing Stars? Let's see. And who else in this section? Yes, the Fall Guy. No, sorry. The Fall Guys. I would never want to confuse this for an actually good movie. Or an actually good piece of media. Your animation isn't even good. Dude just falls over. Because all he can do is just fucking fall. Anyway. Guy's playing 5D chess. Meanwhile, this guy's... Oh, he's actually... Ah, that's neat. That might be my favorite one so far. It's like playing the game on top of his head. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Dude's going mad. Don't kick the soccer ball out of that guy's head or hand. He's very, very dependent. He's like Linus in his goddamn blanket. Monkey's all monkeying around. Like, they didn't have to add all these in, but they did. Just emblematic of everything else in this game. Just that little extra bit of polish, extra bit of attention to detail. Ow! What do you guys do? Not much. Yeah, there's Little Big Planet. I feel like Little Big Planet might have been somewhat underrepresented in this game. Because I forgot about it until this very moment. Alright, keep punching Yakuza Man. Punch one. Oh, he just keeps spitting out random items. It's got the hammer space to end all hammer spaces. And it gives you a trophy. Fruit Ninja. Snake. Maybe they should... Oh. Okay. Maybe they should have given you the Metal Gear Solid stuff after you beat the Snake Lady. That might have been a missed opportunity. To not have Snake be the reward for beating the Snake. And we'll check out the Sly one. Oh, the Sly one is just... He hides. Alright. I'll do one more, and then I think I'll call it there. I probably missed a few, but I can't stay here all day. I do need to actually leave and eat and rest my voice. But, in case there was ever any doubt, this is an absolutely phenomenal video game. Without a question, one of the best 3D platformers I've ever played in my life. Deserves every last bit of praise it's been getting, and then some. I know I can't say that I'd recommend you buy an entire PS5 just to play this, but if you already have one, then go for it. Favorite DreamWorks protagonist? I think it's probably Poe. I have a bias towards RJ from Over the Hedge, but Poe I think is their best overall protagonist. The main takeaway from this game is that everyone should play the Ace Attorney Investigations collection. I mean, true, but yeah. Astro Bot is also very much something. If you have the means to play it, I can't recommend it enough. Even if you've just watched the whole thing through my stream, totally different experience of playing it yourself. It is one of the smoothest feeling platformers ever. The levels are endlessly creative. And even though everything kills you in one hit, there's not a single thing in this game that feels cheap. Even all the challenge levels, brutal as they were sometimes, that I just kept feeling more and more motivated to come push back harder and harder. And unfortunately, that's going to be it for quality PlayStation titles for me for a while, because now I get to jump right back into the wonderful world of the Until Dawn remake. Shoot me. But for now, that is it. It's bittersweet that it's over, because it was fantastic. Probably going to be a few years before they make a sequel. Which, I mean, at this point, a sequel's pretty much inevitable, but I will definitely be here day one when it comes out. Because this was... I got Astro-pilled in record time from when I first started playing Rescue Mission. And by the way, this is like leaps and bounds above. Rescue Mission is down, you can't see my hands, but Rescue Mission's down here. Astro Bot, or Playroom's a little bit above that. Astro Bot is like 7 tiers above them. It's not even remotely comparable, which makes sense because this is a full-fledged 3D platform they spent years and years and years on compared to the other smaller scale games, but still. You play this like 5 times to completion. I know that feeling when you fall so deeply in love with something that you just can't stop. You just keep coming back again and again and again, even doing 100% every single time. I didn't intend to stream this long, but it was worth it. Because I can't speak for everyone watching, but for me here playing, it did not feel like I was here for 6.5 hours. I thoroughly enjoyed every minute of this. I will definitely be replaying it again at some time in the future. And it has my full and earnest recommendation. The only thing I really don't like... It's all small stuff. It's the fact that your skin doesn't stay when you exit out. I originally wasn't a big fan of the fix-it sections, but they had a pretty sweet payoff, so it's fine. We'll let it slide. We'll let it go. Photo mode not being unlocked from the start is so... I don't understand that at all. That is just... Especially because you unlock it in Safari Park, which is just like this tiny little nothing area in the hub world. But yeah. In short, Astro Bot good. Go play it. I now need to rest my voice. I now need to eat. And I need to get back to work on some... As much as I want to keep doing Toy Story 3 stuff, but it's probably the smarter idea to bang out more Until Dawn remake stuff. Kill me. Okay, well, I'll deal with that later. For now, thank you all for watching, for tuning in to the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed watching me play through Astro Bot. Hopefully you decide to go play it yourselves if you can. And I hope to see you all soon for whatever it is you decide to watch next. Have a good week, everybody.